Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the District Esports League Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Tournament. I'll be one of your casters for today, Frump.
And I'm Kieran.
It's nice to see you all again. Just as a reminder, this is the fourth qualifier for the Spring Summit Tournament. The winners of this, and anyone that places, will get points that will help them place in the bracket for the official Spring Summit Tournament. The winners of that will get money and prizes from a prize pool, which can consist of money, as I just said, or HyperX gear. I'm looking forward to seeing who wins this one.
It's gonna be a fun weekend to watch.
Yeah, before we get started, though, we do have to thank the people that helped us get this far. Our presented sponsor is Events DC. If you'd like to learn more about them, we have a command in chat, !Events DC, where you can learn more information, and our powered by sponsor, which is the DC Department of Parks and Recreation. If you want to learn more about them, they have a nice little website that's dpr.dc.gov, where you can find out all kinds of stuff about what they do, who they are, and how nice of people they are for helping us with this event. All right, so we're going to be jumping into this match, Cons versus Railgun. I have no information about either of these characters or players, I suppose.
I did see Railgun a couple weeks ago on stream. I cannot remember who he played. Might be a heavy, might be an Incineroar player, if I recall.
Incineroar players are so much fun to watch.
I think one of the most fun matches I watched was DK versus Incineroar. It was just two heavies throwing themselves at each other. No counters. Both characters got to do exactly what they wanted. It was just a matter of who did it first.
Honestly, that's one of the best kinds of matches. It's just fun to see.
Love to see it.
Yeah,
Of course,
Grant, go ahead.
nothing wrong with a good slow-paced match, but like you said, heavy's fun to watch.
Yeah, it's just slapstick. We're gonna jump into the match though. A Byleth versus a ZSS.
Not an Incineroar.
Not an Incineroar. I'd say a shame, but it's always nice to see a ZSS out there.
Yeah, it definitely requires a little bit more than what it took to play her in Smash 4. I'm still scarred from those years of the ZSS. Very tough
Yeah,
to handle.
she's a lot weaker now, but that doesn't mean that she's not a threat, as you can pretty clearly see from just the control of the area versus Sakurai's proclaimed distance demon.
I think every DLC character just gets more and more range at this point.
It really does feel like that, huh?
They went from Distance Demon to Min Min, and then Sephiroth with sword that goes on forever.
And Steve, who's just a ranged character. Pyra and Mithra aren't too bad, but they still have a lot of just range and very clean stock for Cons just now. Kane is now almost a full stock down, and Cons is not going to give him room to breathe either.
Keeping the foot on the gas, no reason to. Don't let Byleth get set up anywhere. That's when you start getting into some trouble.
Yeah, Cons looks like he knows this. Kane keeps throwing out some sort of ranging tool, trying to figure it out, but Cons knows what to do. Move in, apply pressure on combos, and Kane throwing out a F smash that doesn't quite connect. Eee.
See, they're dancing back and forth a little bit. Khan's doing a good job of keeping Byleth pinned in that corner. Like you said, not much room to breathe. Flip kick back to center, though.
Yeah,
Great B reverse.
yeah. Kane looks like he kind of swinging at ghosts right now. I'm concerned.
Casper did nothing to you, bud. Let him be.
Yeah, Khan's going deep. Both the players coming back from that. And a nice side beat by Khan's taking Kane once again off the edge. Not going to take him out, though. Nice hit on the ledge. Was that a two frame?
Might have been. ZSS might have come up a little bit above ledge. But either way, very good edge guard.
Yeah, Kane isn't out of this quite yet. If we're lucky, he's getting a read on Cons to figure out what to do. Finally hitting an up B to side B combo. He's been aiming for that almost this whole game.
Good
Ooh.
DI to keep him from going off the top. Kane working back a little bit on some of that extra credit he got. And that rage
Ooh.
up air kills off the top.
Yeah, Khan's getting a little bit too greedy, thinking that he has a big advantage. 166, while it's scary for the person that's at it, it's just as scary for the person that's against it. Now it's an even game. This is just a wonderful showing. It's never over until it's over. And it's very clearly showing that.
Stocks can get taken so quick in this game.
It's
It's it's fun to watch. Always.
Yeah, Kane finally just booted up how to play the game again. He's figuring out Collins' game style. Collins is kind of just applying as much pressure as possible, and once he misses one, Kane is just applying a little bit of punishment.
Byleth, one of the master tacticians of the Fire Emblem universe, doing an excellent job showing the download, gathering information from our opponents.
Yeah, and at this percent, Cons is definitely at a disadvantage. Combos don't quite work anymore. It's all up to can you get them off stage? And a nice neutral B arrow taking game one over to Kane.
Excellent, Phil not sniped there. Kane tried to, or Cons tried to drift back to ledge there and just couldn't quite get past the projectile.
No, and that's kind of just what makes Byleth scary. Like there's not really a safe place except for directly next to him, and you have to get there.
They got a lot of tools that are disposable. You got all the weapons. Allows for multiple fighting styles given on different circumstances. Very well played. Didn't get routed by that early percent gap and came back, put her head down, and you know, rage works.
Yeah, I feel like once they both get up to 70 or so percent, it is in Byleth's favor, especially considering Byleth doesn't have too many combos that they rely on that don't just do 40%. And so at that point, it's just who can hit with a kill move first. And Byleth has quite a few more kill moves.
ZSS has a few setups, mostly grounding, some laser stuns.
It's just it's so amazing how balanced this game is at times. We're not including any of the lower tier characters that have yet to be balanced properly. They're still playable, just no one seems to want to.
There's very few unplayable characters. There's definitely some characters that have a few more tools in the kit, but it's fairly balanced to have as many characters on the roster as they do.
Ooh, and Khan's now switching over to Snake. Interesting choice. I mean, distance for distance, I suppose. Trade out for a heavy hitter.
Gives them more options of, fight that projectile, already using the grenade to get rid of to counteract that arrow shot.
Yep, and I think I can see how this game is going to turn out. My bet's gonna be ends at around 3 minutes.
I don't know. They're staying pretty close. Byleth, using those multiple tools at their advantage again and getting in close on the snake, using her, using the sword.
Yeah, I kind of forgot that this isn't professional level play where the snake will stand on the other side of the screen. But both of these characters are mid to far range. There's not much you'll really see out of the gameplay aside from zoning, ledge trapping, standing 5 feet away as you fight. Nice up tilt though. Roll back to get to it.
Cons was doing a really good job of maintaining center stage, and Snake somehow slipped right underneath that neutral air and got the powerful up tilt. Just like that, though, back to two stocks. A little movement there from Cons. Ooh, followed by a power shield nope, I had them mixed up. Kane and Cons.
Yeah, very similar names. I really do love watching gameplay at this level because I look at them, I go, wow, these players are probably just better than me. But I can still definitely say, oh, you should have done this. I could have done that. Yeah. Interesting option. Downward air dodge past the ledge.
Wonder if a little Wi-Fi played into that. Snake usually comes back from pretty much anything, so that's a Strange to see.
I think the issue is that he up B'd and then air dodged out of it. I'm not sure if the up B refreshes or not.
I don't believe so. Must
Ooh,
have just
that's the
missed that.
issue. I'd be surprised if it refreshed, because then there'd just be a whole bunch of shenanigans. But in this case, Kane is now in a much better position than Khan's. Still good opportunity to come back, but once again, Byleth is at high percent. All he has to do is hit a good kill move with the rage.
Khan's doing a good job of applying some shield pressure and excellent Nikita off stage. Kane had nowhere to go.
Yeah, he's not going to let him keep that rage. He's going to set him back to 0 and put in a good combo. Almost tying it up now. Nice dash attacks.
Reads the air dodge with the grab. Ledge trap situation here for Khans.
Yep. And Kane does the right thing. He just waited it out. All Khans was trying to do is force him to make a roll or a scared option. Just sit there and wait for all the stuff to pass.
Snake is excellent at making you be afraid of what might happen there. So many different things that could come at you from afar, including that up smash. There's just so much you have to keep track of.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't the kill percent for down throw up tilt on Snake like somewhere around 100?
We're getting close. Khans has been shying away from that shield a little bit. Knows it's definitely a possibility. The dash attack also an option to kill at that high percent.
Yeah, very good job by Khans to tie that up. I think he picked a good character to switch back over to. We'll see if Kane has a character to switch over to re-even it up.
From what I gathered, it still seemed like a fairly even matchup. I think they both had some solid reads. Took a little bit to get adjusted to the B reversal movement by Snake and different options, but I feel like, yep, right back into the arena. I think they're sticking with Byleth.
Well, I mean, we do have a stage change option that they have, so there is the opportunity to switch characters there as well. I don't know. What would be a good option for Byleth here? Because does Snake do better on platform stages or FD stages?
It's a great question. Because if he's got the platforms, he doesn't have any combos he really extends off of them, but he can pitch a 10 underneath some of those plats and make it a little bit harder to get to him. But Byleth, the same way, all that distance you can cover. Not sure.
Yeah, well, in either case, we're going into the final match. Winner take all in this case. Let's just see how it goes. What stage do they pick? Oh, come on.
Classic PS2. I like the platform setup on this stage a lot.
It's a nice one. It's fair. There's no easy way to carry someone off the top, which makes it really nice. And there are still just platforms to play off of. Oh, that would have been cool if Kane managed to combo out of that.
Excellent tech though by Khans to avoid that.
Ooh, good grenade usage. Oh my god, Kane came back from that? And that was a really good setup. Up smash, up tilt, make him hit both.
Definitely gave him the percentage to kill.
And once again, Kane just turns. It didn't kill that time?
Unfortunately set to the other side of the stage, but that up air doing so much work for Kane. Such a good option.
Yeah, they're keeping it very tied up this time. Incredibly even. They're just trading blow for blow. If it keeps up like this, it just depends on who does more damage per hit. Yeah, Khan's feeling the pressure. Feels like he needs to get all the way in, start throwing out neutral abilities, but he really should just keep sticking to specials, I feel like.
That C4 was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. I had completely lost track of it.
Yeah, it was good timing. I don't think Kane got hit by it, though. He remembered that it was there. Good grenade usage, but it looks like Khans is just holding on to it a little bit too long each time. and it just keeps blowing up in his face. That's
Kane
why,
playing very patient though. You gotta wait out this barrage of projectiles. Don't let it fluster you.
yeah, I could never play Snake simply because of just the grenade management.
It's a lot to keep track of. That's for sure. Right there in that ledge trap.
Yeah, also,
Haven't.
we are just going to pass by the very nice usage of the grenade to take Kane's second stock. But now we're back to third stock. Final, very even.
It's a huge game, huge moment. Big last stock here. Already in round 1.
Yeah, ooh, just barely. Didn't reverse the up tilt. That would have gotten up to 90, I think, putting Kane in a really bad spot.
One thing that's real tough to manage with snakes is once they do get that percent lead, they're perfectly fine trading percentage with those grenades, getting out of combos.
There's just so many B reverses happening right now.
All the movement all over the place.
If we could get a tracker to just... Oh, no, that was definitely a down air up tilt kill percent. It had to have been.
Yeah, maybe a misinput there. Either way, ledge trap situation.
And wrong option, unfortunately. Cons does take the second match and wins it. He gets to move on.
Sat right around roll distance, just waiting on that up tilt.
Yeah. Incredible job by both players. Like that was a hard match for both people. Very well deserved.
You
Very
hate to
well
see
played.
either one of them go home that early.
Yeah, but they do still have losers bracket to go through. They can still come back to get the grand finals. We might see a second match.
Could possibly, it'd be a long time coming, have to work their way all the way back through, but that's somebody you wouldn't want to run into in losers. Very, very good player.
Absolutely not. I'm looking forward to seeing how far they get as well as they move into the bracket further. Just going to look over there now. Not quite sure which one we're going to cover next. But before we do that, we'd like to thank our sponsors. This event was presented by Events DC. If you want to find out more about them, go ahead and type !Events DC in the chat to find out more. And our powered by sponsor for this stream is the DC Department of Parks and Recreation. If you want to learn more about them, go ahead and check out their website, dpr.dc.gov. Moreover, if you want more Smash content, if we're between matches and not playing anything, I do believe we have a command, !stream 2, or something similar, that will lead you over to our friend KML, who is streaming other matches in this bracket right now. I think I covered everything there.
I think, yeah, I think you hit all the marks.
Yeah, hopefully. I think our next match is going to be Big Funny versus Icy Y, still in winner's bracket. I hope Icy Y is Ice Climbers. I don't see many of those too often.
No, there's not too many people who play them. Not quite the potent wobblers of Melee, but they definitely have some decent combos that will ruin your day.
Yeah, they're just so hard to get, though. Didn't they patch out a few of those combo options or the desync options?
I'm not sure which ones. I know one of the real common ones is the chaining it with that side B and then getting them at the ledge with the throw into the spike immediately. But
I don't
I'm
know.
not too aware of many Ice Climber desyncs.
Yeah, if they happen accidentally while I'm playing them, I'll take it. I don't know how to capitalize off it, but I see it and I go, yes. Now I can press neutral B and do other things at the same time. Oh my goodness, I'm so good at the game.
One swings hammer, one spits ice, and then you've got yourself a desync.
Exactly, it's great. All right. Production, how long do we have until next match? Got an idea? All right, so we're just waiting on one more player in the lobby to jump in. Once that happens, we're going to jump into the next match. Yeah, so in that case, we'll be right back Hold with us. We'll be back soon. Told you we'd be back soon.
Quick return.
Yeah, now we're against. Oh, there is Ice Climbers. Let's go. Wasn't the person I thought it was going to be, though. We got Big Funny as Ice Climbers versus ICY on DK.
I definitely would have guessed your way as well. I would think ICY would be the Ice Climbers and Big Funny would be the Big Funny DK.
Okay, That was... Oh, wait, no, never mind. Name's just got swapped.
There we go.
Oh, you know what? I remember Big Funny from a couple tournaments back. Yeah, he played DK before. He's a pretty good DK.
Good DKs are so fun to watch.
They really are.
However, unfortunately, combo food for a lot of characters.
Yeah, DK is the very infamous, it's day one of this character. What's the infinite on DK?
What works? Somebody put DK in the practice tool. Although, get rid of one and then follow up with the other. Doing a good job separating Nana and Popo.
Look at that, they just did a desync. I gotta watch this more carefully to see how they get it done.
It's so impressive. As much as, you know, people want to talk about it being cheesy, it's real impressive watching the desyncs. Something I don't know if I could pull off.
I don't think I can do that at the moment. Look, they did it again. How are they? Also, that was really scary for DK right there, because not many people remember this, but Nana, or whoever the second Ice Climber is going to be as you're playing, is the character with the spike on the forward air. And that combo brought DK all the way to the edge of the stage, and then Nana just did not spike it. At 50%, a spike on the edge with a DK is almost a death sentence.
Good horizontal recovery. Not so great at going vertical.
Yeah. DK Tornado, will he punish it? Just barely unable to. And that's probably death, yeah?
Cargo throw immediately runs off stage. Says, get me away from these two. Just like that, we have a one-stock game.
Yeah, it all really depends on, can the Ice Climbers get a good combo off right at the beginning? Looks like they can. It's starting to look like if you just move fast enough out of a down throw, you can get a desync. Ooh, not able to get the spike once again. Maybe the spike's just not a thing in that situation.
Either that or it's got a smaller sweet spot. They're hitting a little low on the mallet.
Yeah, but once again, 100%. Now DK just has Rage, which is, again, very scary considering Ice Climbers are a lighter character.
All it takes is one little short string from DK and a grab, and it's anyone's game.
It really is. Especially if you take... Well, I mean, if you take out Nana at this point, that's not quite too much, since it's still 44% he's only got.
And the thing is, once you get down to a Sopo, then all it takes is one cargo throw like that.
Ooh, and that's gonna be it looks like.
Well executed by Big Funny.
Yeah, very good job targeting the Nana there. Just making sure, no, recovery doesn't exist anymore, I'm sorry.
Your tether buddies in the blast zone. If you want to go and recover, you gotta go out there and get them.
Yeah, I feel like Ice Climbers have just so much potential. But once they get through their whole super cool 0 to 100% combo, what are you gonna do? You have kill moves, but you have to get in for them.
Up air kills?
Up air kills, but their range is just a little bit too little. I did not mean to make that pun, I'm sorry.
Little. smooth little pun. We like those.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to switch stages now. They might consider a switch in characters. They're on the select screen for a little bit now.
Debating it, we'll see. They know, once Big Funny gets that grab, it's tough for any character, but especially ice climbers. They just lose half of their kit.
Yeah, gonna be interesting. Ooh, Teach going back into the select screen might see a character swap now. Also, just gonna put this out here to production based on the way what is this arena? Yeah, the arena looks. We may want to switch the names again because Big Funny is on the left now. All right, thank you, production. You're very cool. Everyone thank production in the chat. They're the reason we do so well here.
Doing an excellent job behind the scenes. They take good care of us.
They really do. They do more for us than we deserve.
Is that a Pokemon trainer?
That is a Pokemon trainer. We're seeing a nice swap. Now the question is, and this reflects a person's character, who are they starting with?
Squirtle against DK, try to rack up that early percent. Wonder if we'll see the favorite Ivysaur move, down B into Flare Blitz.
Yeah, that's the best one. I gotta say, of the few times I've played Pokemon Trainer and gotten into it, my favorite way to play is against a heavy, where it's the famous down throw, forward air, re-grab, down throw, forward air, up B off stage into the blast zone.
Anytime you get those up Bs off the side and you take them with you, it's a real treat.
Yeah, I mean, I died, but the amount of style I got to put in, oh lordy. And
Big Funny just really thriving with these cargo throws.
He can't keep getting away with this.
You can't just throw them off the stage and get away with it.
Hee monkey. Monkey throw good.
We go this way now.
That's why DK is just one of the actual funniest characters. Thank you, Big Funny. Just the throw mechanic, as well as everything else that he can do.
Goes for the DK punch off stage, but just stopped by a little razor leaf. Oh, that was almost trouble.
I forget if neutral B on DK still puts you into free fall.
I don't think it does. They took out a lot of options that put you into free fall in this game.
Oh, that was a very risky challenge right there.
That up smash connects from Big Funny. I don't know if Charizard dies from that because he is one of the heaviest in the game. But
that was going to be death. At 89 straight upward, I'm convinced it was going to be death, especially since it was challenged by a down there.
Probably so.
Oh, nice throw combos. DK doing as he does.
Waits out the down B switch.
Nice back air.
Charizard tail is so powerful.
I think that's his highest damaging move, not including Flare Blitz, right?
One of, if not the highest. It definitely. It's so potent.
That's why you practice RARs. Is that what they are? What's the acronym again? Reverse. Chat, help me out here. What's the acronym for reverse bag airs? Reverse aerial rush. So it is a RAR. Okay. I wasn't wrong. And as I looked away to contemplate acronyms, Big Funny takes it again, closing it out 2-0.
DK definitely comfortable with both of those matchups. You gotta wonder, you have to switch to another character. Playing a secondary, always a little bit of a drop off in your gameplay, but Big Funny handling the situation very well.
Yeah, he played out of his mind. It's just a very simple equation. Big monkey beats big fire breathing lizard. as seen in the movies.
Don't let them get your hands on you. Once it happens, it's over.
Exactly. And unfortunately, the hands got on him. And if you've watched the movie Godzilla versus King Kong, I'm not spoiling it, but no one wins.
No spoilers. I hadn't watched it yet. Come on.
I won't spoil it too much. All I'll say is that Godzilla also has opposable thumbs.
That's real powerful in the Godzilla matchup, opposable thumbs. It's a difference maker.
It's a difference maker. And though I guess that just didn't matter in this case. Just big monkey beats big lizard and turtle and plant dog. What is Ivysaur?
The sword makes me think it's a dinosaur-esque, but it's not really a turtle.
Whatever he is, that was a very good match. Once again, we're going to thank our sponsors, Events DC. This stream is presented by them. If you want to learn more about them, you can type !Events DC in the chat and learn more. We will also like to thank our Powered By sponsor, the DC Department of Parks and Recreation. You can find out more about them at their website, dpr.dc.gov. And we'll be right back for the next match, fastcree versus Electrode. Did you miss us?
I did.
All right, it sounds like both of our players are in the arena now. Once they get all set up, we'll be switching over to that camera. We're going to be watching fastcree versus Electrode. I've seen fastcree a few times in prior tournaments. Don't quite remember what he plays. And I do believe this will be my first time watching Electrode play.
Same for me as well.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. The matches so far have been very high quality. I'm loving
Definitely
it.
a high level of competition.
I do believe we are still in round 2. The winner of this one will go into quarterfinals. Loser will have to go over into just, loser's bracket. They'll have to fight their way all the way back up. I can't quite see who they'd be up against, but we do have fastcree on Villager against a Zelda.
It'll be interesting to see how that neutral B of Zelda's interacts with all the fares and the Lloyd rockets the Villager's going to be putting out.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be seeing quite a bit of just reflects. So, classic Wi-Fi Zelda stuff. At the same time, I'm ready to see Villager pocket an entire night.
That would be a treat to see. I love seeing anything that can happen to that night, I'll be honest.
Yeah, it's so much fun. Seeing it reflect as well is also scary. Nice up B out. fastcree losing the first stock. This is just going to be a scary match for both players. While Zelda does have the reflect, which makes it a lot scarier for Villager, Villager's just a scary character.
Zelda having that option to get back to center stage to kind of negate the Villager edge guards is also a little bit tricky for fastcree. We'll have to see how he punishes that moving forward.
Yeah, if he's a smart player, which I do believe he is, I've seen it a couple times, he'll probably be able to catch on the, classic Zelda maneuver of when they're at the very edge, they're probably going to try to up B into you like that.
Give it a few more times.
Yeah, I fought too many Zeldas to not instinctively either shield when I'm in center stage or just expect that. Because look, that was 3 up Bs in a row.
There's the pocket at night. Dealing so much damage.
Electrode really loving this up B button. Just liking the B button overall at this point. Nothing really wrong with that, though. It is a Wi-Fi tournament. Zelda neutral B is just one of the best moves in the game on Wi-Fi.
It comes out so quickly. fastcree doing excellent with the Lloyd rocket off stage, covering his own recovery.
Yeah, he's also starting to call out the neutral Bs.
Might have been a little bit of conditioning set up early on. I think he's setting up the Lloyd rocket to go back and cover center sometimes.
It looks like it. Now watch, get up B. Alright, no up B that time. But a axe kill will do it for fastcree, taking first match of this set.
Chopping it down. A very quick first stock from Electro, but fastcree adapting, slowing it down a little bit, not getting caught up in some of Zelda's trickery.
Yeah, Zelda's got a lot in her bag of tricks, but if you only pull out the same 3 tricks, you're gonna get caught.
It's like a kid's magician at a party. You know, you see his few tricks a couple of times. If you see him again at another birthday party, the tricks aren't going to be as wow factor as they once were.
And that's why you make sure to hire a different magician every time.
That's just kid birthday party 101.
Yeah. All right, let's see if Electro decides to mix up the game style, or if fastcree is just going to have a lock on the reads. I haven't seen any attempts at a throw combo from Zelda this time. I want to see those twinkle toes.
That spike is super satisfying to hit.
It really is.
The glass slippers.
Oh, you call them glass slippers?
Every now and then.
I love just hearing what different people call them. Ooh, good call out, wrong position though. Good attempt.
Fastcree slowly working their way out of the corner. Gaining control of center. Waits on the up B back to stage from Zelda.
Yeah, I think if he had watered the tree just a little bit earlier than that, he probably would have gotten a kill with Axe. Oh, and it does look like Zelda's up B is no longer in kill range for first hit to second hit. Up throw, however, is now in range.
I did not know Zelda's up throw killed.
Yeah, every throw kills eventually, except for Jigglypuff up throw in Melee. That thing never kills, but it sends you, like, into the blast zone. It's just fun to play in the practice tool, figure out stuff like that. Just the, oh, I see. So at 100%, Jigglypuff up throw will look like it kills, but it won't kill until 300. Did she just neutral be the entire up smash?
I believe so.
I did not know that was a projectile. But I guess it makes sense.
Oh, are they going to drop the tree? We'll try to.
I feel like dropping the tree might be a bad move, because if that gets reflected, whoever's hit by it dies. Nice pocket off stage. That was good. I'd use it on the way back, honestly. But I'm not fastcree. Fastcree knows what he wants. And does an easy call out with the up B right there.
Doesn't quite get enough water on the plant to grow that tree, otherwise. There's that knight coming back out, securing the stock.
Yeah, another Zelda up B. I'm thinking about, yeah, if that one didn't hit there, I do believe kill range is now gone. Good spike attempt. Not quite enough turn-ups, unfortunately.
Had the right idea, but that big hitbox on the up B. Fastcree just getting caught by it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it more and I'm seeing just how scary the match is for Villager against Zelda. Because, oh, good call out. I don't think that was a 2-frame. I think it was just going to be a snap to ledge. Good job, Fastcree, clearing it out for a nice and easy 2-0. Electrode, you did really well. But just adaptation hurts in any kind of match.
You can see Fastcree's entire, not, I guess, body language per se, just changed after a little bit and just kept their foot on the gas, kept up the quick pace, didn't let Zelda get set up. And great adaptation, like you said.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, there is a whole issue of matchups when there's so many online Zeldas that you can play against and practice against. Villagers, not so much.
They're few and far between.
And the good ones kind of just play in a way that you don't want to play the game. So
When's the last time you rematched a Wi-Fi villager you met online?
can't say I remember, which is a problem.
The instant quit out.
Yeah, especially since I don't play characters with reflectors, unfortunately.
That fair can be real oppressive. The little slingshot
It really can.
comes out so fast. Completely shuts down a lot of characters and what they want to do.
Yeah, though Zelda Electro did have a very good chance of winning that since I'm trying to count how many moves get reflected from Village's moveset and how many don't. And I can only think of Nair as the only move that does not get reflected. And
The
then up
turnips,
air and
do the
down air.
turnips get Yeah, I was gonna say turnips. I think stick around.
Technically, Axe doesn't get reflected, but that's just 4 moves.
It's not many.
That's not many. But good job, both players. You did incredible. As always, we're going to thank our sponsors, Events DC, for presenting this. If you want to learn more about them, go ahead and check them out with our Twitch chat link that you can find with exclamation point Events DC, and our powered by sponsor, the DC Department of Parks and Recreation. If you want to learn more about them and what they do, go ahead and check them out at dpr.dc.gov, their website. If you couldn't guess, that's a website link. You don't need to type www anymore. Thank goodness. And with that, we're going to drop off for a little bit and we'll figure out who's next when we come back. Once again, though, if you want more action while we're away, go ahead and check out the second stream. You can find that under exclamation point stream 2, where KML is checking out some of the other matches that are going on. Welcome back. We got the game started a little bit early.
We've got Rob versus Sands.
Yeah, MJ versus Sled. Sled being a very common face in the Game Jam Smash scenario group, and MJ also being very commonly seen as the Sans Me Gunner. Love them both.
MJ with a bread and butter setup there. The nair at the ledge with the gyro and the side B off. Just very, very good kill confirm.
Actually, production, can we confirm that the names are in the right spots? Because I do believe I see Sled over Me Gunner at the moment. Alright, there we go. Thank you very much, production. A lot of stuff happens. Yeah, this one's going to be a fun one to watch. Just a lot of range, as well as good brawling potential. What's your take on this kind of matchup?
It's interesting because you don't see a lot of me gunners, and when you don't see, the thing with any of the me characters is they can switch up their moveset, so it takes at least a few stocks to see what moves they actually have, but not seeming to be too much of an issue there for MJ. It doesn't matter what your moveset is, my moveset's the same, and I'm going to do what I need to do.
Yeah, plus with just how oppressive Rob is in both close-up and far away, Sled looks like he's going to have quite a bit of trouble keeping up. A good combo will definitely do it for him, but with that up B missing... Oh, never mind. Down B bomb's going to take it. Wasn't aware it had that much kill power, though.
I did not expect it to send at that angle. That was quick trip to the blast zone.
Yeah, also just loving the mind games that are being played right now. That just stare as Sled slowly bled out his shield. And a nice off-stage side V by MJ, taking the first game with 2 stocks remaining.
good Robs are so hard to deal with. They're heavy, they have range, they've got combos, they've got projectiles. They just have so much that you can deal with, and so many options at their disposal. It's hard to get in, stay away. Like what do you choose?
It's just oppressive. I guess the best option to deal with it is just go in and out combo. Run away when you need to. I don't Rob's such a hard character to deal with.
It's tricky. It really is. And B Gunner, not somebody with up close and personal tools. And it's been a while, but the side B on Rob, if you time that right, it does reflect. Sands was holding the big neutral Samus laser, and you know, Rob does have the ability to reflect that back.
Yeah, I feel like they just made Rob's kit like an everything kit for this game. I love it. I also hate it, but I love it.
Anything to get heavier characters into the meta, I'm all for it.
Yeah, and looking at the kit that Sled has for this match, it it's surprising that he's losing to Rob because all three options, I mean, two options since the up B is both a recovery and a fighting option. That was fast. Are both heavy range abilities. You've got the proximity bomb used for zoning out. You have the Samus neutral B and Samus rockets. But he's still losing out to Rob because Rob is deciding to come in close, where he just has some faster attacks that hit a little bit harder.
Mix in a few range projectiles of its own, and you've got a recipe for disaster for me gunners.
Yeah, not to mention, MJ is doing an incredible job at punishing any whiffs that Sled's showing. Doesn't look like Sled's going to be able to make it back this time. MJ just barely making it. Looks like his tank was almost empty there.
Just enough fuel for the trip.
Ooh, nice upbeat. Doesn't kill, though.
Sled's gonna need to take this stock early before getting too much percent racked up.
Yeah, this platform map is certainly helping Rob more than it is me Gunner. Every single combo is coming off of another platform to extend.
And that, I see Sands using his down B to try to cover his recovery, but the little ball just bounces off those slight angles and really can mess with some of the slower projectiles.
Yeah, just a raw up B up smash there. This is looking really hard for Sled. He's trying to cover the outside. Nice save, though. Good DI. Sled's only real options to stay safe here are bringing MJ to places where he doesn't feel comfortable going, off stage, which he's been doing. But he has to get on stage to kill, and that's where Rob takes it.
Down smash covering a lot of those options. Just kept applying that pressure.
That was a very good game by both players. That was some of the most oppressive Rob gameplay I've seen in a while.
Very little breathing room. It's clean movement, going through his progressions, taking away options bit by bit from that me gunner. You know, off stage, just narrowing it down to where he only has two options and picking one and punishing it. It was just suffocating.
Yeah, and that time, because both players were at the same level of skill, it kind of was just a tier list push out. Rob had better zoning, had better close up combos, had better poke from range, better recovery. There was just so little that Meat Gunner could do to keep up other than trying to outscale, which he did. He did a few times, but MJ just kept with it and pushed his advantages hard enough to just flatten the curve. That was a very, very nice match to watch. Very fun to see. And
We've, we've got one player already in lobby. We should be getting that second one in there soon.
right before they get hidden, yeah. we're going to be seeing AOS versus Tenga. I believe this is going to, in quarterfinals. And before we get that started, we once again have to thank our sponsors. This stream was presented by Events DC. If you want to learn more about them, go ahead and check them out with our command !Events DC. Our powered by sponsor for today is the DC Department of Parks and Recreation. If you want to learn more about them, check them out at their website, dpr.dc.gov. While we're on breaks, you might as well check out the other streams we're associated with. KML, which you can find with the command !Stream2, is streaming another part of our bracket. So while we're away, he's probably streaming something else. As well as another stream we're associated with, the Mid-Atlantic Esports stream. I believe at the moment they are streaming a League of Legends tournament. If you just want to watch some, catch up on some League of Legends, go ahead and check them out as well. And with that, we're going to cut off and we'll be right back once the second player enters lobby. Hey, we're back. Both players have now entered the lobby, so we have been told. So we will be jumping into game very soon. Oh, look at that. We're in game.
A little bit of Street Fighter representation here.
Yeah, Ryu versus ESS. Ryu has always been just a scary character, in my opinion.
If he touches you once, there's a good chance that you're taking a lot of percentage from that.
Yeah, he was the first character that just had a completely different mechanic set, which I loved when it came out in Smash 4.
It's super neat that they're able to use like the actual Street Fighter controls as well.
Yeah, I love it. I can never play him competently though, so I can only watch on in awe at everyone else that's able to do it.
The auto turnaround stuff is really interesting.
It definitely takes away one of his strongest tools from Smash 4, which was his back air, of course. But it's still possible to do with a RAR. So it's not entirely taken away from him. Nice route into up B, that will kill. First stock does go to AOS.
Such a good movement option. Whether it's getting out of the corner, getting back to stage, it's always a threat that you have to be ready for. And the fact that it turns into a kill confirm is even scarier.
Yeah. Any grounding move is scary. Ooh, nice parry for that one. The down B to prevent any knockback. Nice job, Ryu.
Stalling a little bit off stage to mix up his recovery. Gonna get patient at the ledge.
Ooh, empowered side B for a kill. I haven't seen that before. Gonna have to put that one in my bag of tricks. Oh, Ryu combo? Oh, never mind. Forgot. Has a different combo set than Ken. Is not a 0 to death.
Doesn't get much off the down throw there. Another grounding into the up B by AOS. It's just what a good option.
Yeah. AOS is very trigger happy on this down there right now though. And I mean, for good reason. Ryu definitely thrives more on the ground than he does in the air, so why not stay in the air?
Hasn't got punished for it yet. That racked up a bit of percent from it, as well as got back to stage. No reason to fix what isn't broken.
Yeah, ooh, nice light down tilt to heavy to side B. God, I love watching Ryu because he's so complicated. I remember when I first learned about the fact that if you have a shield break, it's just more efficient to triple light down tilt to heavy down tilt than it is to F smash. And I just thought that was so cool.
That's something I didn't know. I guess it does factor into the whole, combos and keeping combos going in your Street Fighters and more traditional 2D fighters.
Yeah, it might not be true anymore, and the percent difference was like 2%, but it was just cool to think about.
Makes you feel a better player.
Yeah.
With doing that as your shield break punish.
Yeah, very good save on the side of Ryu. Just barely DIing to safety. Nice side B as well to make sure that all sideways momentum was stopped. Do you think the third kill is going to be a ground up B?
I'm going to go with no.
Yeah, I have to agree with you at this point.
If I had to guess, falling back air, just a hunch.
Yeah, that's a pretty good guess, I'd say. Strong move. Right, but very close match. It kind of just went back and forth the whole time. It's very funny to think about how Ryu has all these fun combos, but he's always just going to be super scary with rage when he could kill you at 60 or 70 with just an F smash.
We haven't seen the down B connect and put him into the stun. That's when you start seeing some. It's essentially you can set up like a shield break when you get that stun as Ryu, but AOS doing a good job of avoiding that.
Yeah, speedy characters do a really good job of just avoiding stuff. It's nice to see.
Has some multi-hit options as well.
Yeah, it looks like we might be switching stages this time. Looking forward to seeing what it is. I'm not sure. Oh, no stage switch. All right. I'm not sure if Ryu does better in a Final Destination format or a platform format.
I want to say, don't quote me on this, but I think he likes like the Final Dest. That way he can just drag you across the stage, keep it on a flat surface, no one's above or below, and just kind of lets you go to work.
Yeah, I really want to point out right now, Tenga's, well, very saddening sight there, but his incredibly smart usages of down B. Every time he's off stage, if ZSS starts going over there, you can see him down B to prevent any knockback. So he's constantly saving himself from getting spiked. And it's really cool to watch. And I'm going to pretend that was a homie stock.
Giving it right back, making it a two-stock game.
Yeah. Fairness. Everyone's fair here.
Some Smash 4 two-stocks. Here we go.
That was a wild time in Smash. Just a two-stock game was so weird to think about.
Looking back on it, it just sounds wrong now, you know. Oh yeah, we played two stocks. What?
By two-stock? What do you mean?
Then the game just ends? It's just over so quick.
Yeah. Another upbeat kill by ZSS, cementing a pretty solid lead now. Ooh, no shield break there. Would have been a very nice idea to punish with that.
AOS seeming to figure out some of those landing and recovery mix-ups with that down B. You know, using it sort of like the B reverse. Realizing he's coming back to center.
Yeah, and it looks like Tenga is pretty heavy on the shield mechanics at this point. If he makes it back, we'll see. Well, I guess he's not making it back. But you could see a lot of the times while ZSS was above him, he was constantly putting up a shield to protect himself. And a few times, AOS actually caught that and just went for a grab on shield. Very good adaptation and just coverage of, well, habits.
Saucy little ending with the spike as well, you know. Been punishing that down B when he was recovering and when he was above stage. And just going on out there, getting the spike and getting that beautiful, this spicy spike.
Yeah, it's a very fun time to see faster characters, just scary characters hitting each other back and forth. And ZSS is always a great time to watch because it's just movement everywhere.
A lot of people did drop ZSS in the transition to Smash Ultimate, and but forget which major it was, but when Mars won that huge tournament, I don't think it was Frostbite. I don't know why I want to say Frostbite, but when Mars won that huge tournament with ZSS and just she looks like in the right hands, she still looks like a very good character.
Yeah, it. I think she got buffed since the beginning because I do remember she was a good deal weaker in Ultimate compared to Smash 4. Granted, she was one of the top tiers in Smash 4, so I could see why a change would happen. But hats off to both players. Incredible game just now. It looks like we're going to be following Tenga into losers for next match as he goes off against Weeb VJ.
Huh.
Looking forward to seeing that. Before we do that, though, we're going to thank our sponsors for this stream. This stream is once again presented by Events DC. If you want to learn more about them, go ahead and check them out using our command in chat, Events DC, to learn more. Our powered by sponsor for today is the DC Department of Parks and Recreation. If you want to learn more about them, go ahead and check them out at their website, dpr.dc.gov. While we're on break, we have two other channels you can go check out. We've got KML, who's streaming other parts of this bracket, which you can find if you use the chat command !stream2, or look them up in the search bar, KML underscore 1030, I believe. Yep, 1030. And we also have the Mid Atlantic Esports stream, who is currently streaming League of Legends and is a co-streamer of ours. But with that, we are going to. Oh, we got one in lobby just now. Let's go ahead and keep talking. Kieran, who
What's
do you
going
think
on?
we're going to see for this one? Because it looks like Weeb VJ is a Pokemon trainer.
Second Pokemon trainer we'll have today. I don't know. Haven't seen a lot of Ryu versus Pokemon trainer in particular. Uh, I feel like Ivysaur will probably be somebody to utilize, kind of keep a little bit of distance from Ryu. And of course, still got Charizard for the kill options and Squirtle if you can get in there. It might be a little risky with Squirtle with as far as multi hits. Ryu can kill pretty early on Squirtle. Very light character.
Yeah, I feel like the correct option for this one, just in theory, is going to be stick to Ivysaur to just range him out, use disjointed attacks, kind of push Ryu away from you as far as you can, and then switch out to Charizard for the final hit, Sakurai combo intentions. But it
I think
looks like we're going to
that'll
jump into the
definitely be a
lobby
game
now.
plan.
Tanga's still here because, probably shouldn't have left, but looks like he did. And now we're just going to wait for Weeb VJ. Once again, this is losers bracket. They are both fighting their way to get back into the grand finals. Winner of which will go up against, well, really anyone that's still in winner's bracket, which I do believe is 4 people at this point.
Get down to the nitty gritty.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We still have a good bit of games to watch for the rest of today. And don't forget, whether you win this tournament or not, the people that do best in it will be getting points to help place them in the official Spring Summit tournament that will be coming up, I believe, next week. Possibly 2 weeks. Production, can I have confirmation? Thank you, production. It is a yes. It is going to be next week. I'm looking forward to that one too, because that's going to be the best players from all of the tournaments we've had so far, all 4 qualifiers, just battling it out.
Getting here later in this one, you've got people scraping for some more points, and you probably have some people here maybe working on a few other characters, practicing a few matchups in a competitive setting. So everyone's here learning, preparing, and definitely getting ready for the big tournament coming up.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. If I wasn't one of the casters for this tournament, I would have jumped into one of the qualifiers. See how far I could get.
Always worth a shot. It's fun to compete. You know, as soon as it's play online, but it's got a little bit of a different feel to it when there's a bracket, reward system at the end. It's always fun.
Yeah, so while we wait for the next member to join the arena, we will be going on a break for a little bit. Once again, you can check out either KML stream, which you can find with exclamation point. Never mind, second person's here, no break. But I might as well plug the other streams anyways. You can check out KML, who is streaming another part of our bracket with exclamation point stream 2. Or you can check out the Mid-Atlantic Esports stream, or the MAEC. I don't believe we have a command for them, so you'll have to look them up in the Twitch TV search bar with the title Mid-Atlantic Esports. No spaces. They are streaming a League of Legends tournament that is associated with the Game Gym, which is us who's streaming. But aside from that, you could just stay here, hang out with us. We're cool. We're having a good time.
We're definitely having a good time. Cool? I think that's pushing it.
Nah, we're cool.
You're right.
Also,
I should have never doubted you.
Just looked at chat. The tournament that got ZSS all the fame looks like it was Genesis.
It was Genesis.
Yeah. Thank you, chat, for letting us know. I'm sorry I did not look at you earlier. I apologize. I love you. I see you. But I'm not supposed to look over there too often. Know that in my heart, I care.
You'll always be there.
You'll always be there, typing things, possibly even putting in emotes like Komodo hype, previously OS Komodo. But we are getting started. Once again, it is a Pokemon trainer. They are going to start out with a Squirtle. Production, just gonna throw it out there. I think there you go. Fast on the draw now, you're learning. But let's see how, yeah, go ahead.
That's a nice little Squirtle combos starting out here. But Ryu answering right back with a string of his own. Now here comes the Ivysaur we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, it looks like Tenga definitely prefers the down tilt combos instead of the side tilt or up tilt ones. Granted, they are the more consistent options. You can't just float out of it as easily, but at the same time, it can't lead into a shield break punish or anything similar. Though that might be something you want to aim for if you see your opponent shielding some of your combo options, because that's the easiest way to get out aside from air dodging. In that case, I believe side tilt is the correct option. But it looks like Tenga is definitely holding to the tried and true light down tilt, heavy down tilt. I believe that was empowered side bait.
Before that was a nice little... Oh, speaking of nice setup, jab reset by Squirtle there. But before that, Tenga had a real nice waiting out that F smash below him and then spot dodging the grab right after, going into his own kill confirm. Excellent play by these two.
Yeah, I'm loving the just cojones on WeedVJ. He decided to go for a grab in the middle of Tenga's combo, and he got it and got an easy 50% out of it too.
And be willing to take those risks.
Yeah. Also, nice Squirtle Flare Blitz. Look at that. See, that's why the down tilt option is also just a really good one. I understand why Ty does it. Because depending on the character, the reach of it, even if they're pushed out a little bit, you can keep going. Try to push it all the way through until they take off shield and get a little bit of extra percent out of it.
Ivysaur in a ledge trap situation. Let's see how Tenga responds.
Yeah, Tenga going for the nice, safe up B snap on. Only option to get that one is, 2-frame. And thankfully, Ivysaur's down air is no longer the size of the Earth, so it's much easier to get away from that.
It was so oppressive on release.
I remember one of the few moves I actually looked at the hitbox data and frame data of was Ivysaur's down air, and it was uncomfortably large. Like, you saw Charizard on screen just now. It was like the size of Charizard. It was too big.
Hey, the particles show it being big, but it was just even bigger than what it showed on screen. It just covered so much below the ledge.
Yeah, like you fire it off when your character's above the ledge, and it could hit the bottom of that angle that Ryu's holding on to. It was just, what are you supposed to do about that?
You're not.
Good save, dude. I'm sorry, please continue. I cut you off.
Oh no, I was just saying, what are you supposed to do about it? You're just not. You're not supposed to do anything. You just could.
Yeah. Yo, shoutouts to Lead BJ. He did the one recovery I could never remember to do, and that's when you fail Ivysaur recovery twice, switching to Charizard and doing that. I love it. And ooh, just barely not a kill. Switching off to Charizards now is probably his best option.
Give him just a little extra survivability, a little more kill power. Let's see if he's able to get in versus all the defense.
Ooh, hit on the very end of that one was weak. Now we're doing something called footsies, where it's throw out hitboxes and hope that someone walks into it. Like that hard Shoryu, it looks like, into the kill. Tenga had taken the first match.
Just begun.
We didn't see a whole lot of Charizard that match until way late. VJ might have to switch to that just a tad bit earlier in order to, get to a kill confirm sooner, but other
See,
than that.
that's the issue though, because I think Ivysaur has just about the same amount of kill confirm ability. Actually, that's a lie. He has less than Charizard. But Ryu has a lot more combo option on Charizard than he does on Ivysaur or Squirtle.
Bit of a double-edged sword there for sure.
Yeah, and with a Ryu, you don't want to take the double-edged sword option. He can kill you as early as 80% if he does hard Shoryu, even if you're on Charizard.
That is a very fair assessment.
At the same time, though, Flare Blitz also can kill someone at 80, so I mean, like, best move in the game. Why not use it?
Unpunishable.
Unpunishable. It's the best move. How do you punish it? It's too good. That's why they gave one to Squirtle too, but it's worse.
Poor Squirtle. Where's my Pokemon trainer ability that lets him evolve? When's Blastoise coming to Smash? Get the water cannons.
Give him Echo Fighter. Make Blue a character. Give him a Blastoise, a Charmander, and then an Ivysaur again.
It's just Ivysaur stays. He is the constant.
Or you could do Charmeleon and then Bulbasaur.
Bulbasaur would be so adorable.
I love that.
Let's see what we get in here to start off this match with.
Yeah. Ooh, that was scary. We might have been able to easy punish Ty there to get him off stage after using the up B. Not quite though, didn't get the punish. But he is almost running away with a 65% lead super early. How long do you think he's going to stay on Squirtle? He's at 72. He might be able to switch.
It's getting pretty close to Squirtle. He might be fishing for another jab reset kill like he had earlier. Oh, you got to be careful with Ryu's kill power. There's the switch.
Yeah, back throw, side B, trying to range him out. Ty doing an incredible job at using his down B cancels to come back to stage safely. That's such a cool move. easy combo into hard Shoryu. Gotta love that. Switching into Charizard now, trying to get the kill. He does do it with the F throw.
Usually you see most Charizard kill throws set up by, you know, forward throw, back air, or back air, or back throw, back air. Just a straight up,
Combo. Is that the word you're looking for?
Yeah. Sorry, I got a little distracted. I was weird.
You got voices in your ear. It's fine.
Right? Was that my conscience speaking? Yeah, it's such a.
You learn to tone them out eventually. It happens. Also, I just saw a accidental hard Shoryu right there. This is really nice. I like how it's working around it. Ty is showing off a little bit of stage knowledge here, because on this stage with a Ryu up B for recovery, you know, off the stage, it's harder to punish simply because the up B clips into the stage. And so if you're standing at, you know, the best spot to cover a recovery, ledge trap, you get hit by it. And there's just not too much to use with it.
Any of those recoveries that kind of clip through the stage and leave a hitbox are always tricky to edge guard if you don't know that it clips through the stage. It's, you know, you'll see a lot of people walk up to edge and not be prepared to hold shield.
Yeah. Very nice combo into the Charizard switch by Tenga, evening out the game now. At this point, it's just going to be, can Ty play safe enough to clutch it out? Or is Weeb going to pull out something super spicy? Look at that! He hit him through the entire stage!
How's it feel, Ivy?
Wow.
Ooh. Gets the down air. A little bit high above the ledge. Sends him straight to the glass zone. We've got a game 3 on our hands.
Looking forward to it. Still just thinking about the fact that Ryu's up B touched the stage at the thickest part and hit him through it as he slid up the edge.
It's probably a little bit of karma with old Ivysaur doing that since game release. It's nice to see it the other way around. Ryu said, I've got long fingers on the end of this fist. So it's good to see it the other way around.
Now, this is super close so far. Just back and forth from each player. We're finally in a game 3. This isn't the first one we've had today, is it?
I think we had one way earlier. One of the first couple of games.
I'm trying to look for it, but I don't see it at the moment. Oh, wait, no. Kane and Cons. That's right. They had to get 3.
That was a very back and forth set. And this one's showing a bit of the same.
It's what you want to see, though. It's the fun stuff. Seeing a best of 3s, the best. Well, it looks like Keyron might have disappeared for a little bit. If so, then
it would appear. Yeah, no, looks like. Don't know if that's my camera or what.
Oh, well, we're still here. That's all that matters since we're not on camera anymore.
You're right. We still have a voice. I'll be a floating head.
I'll take it. Once again, going back to this stage, both players seem to like it enough to take it. It's pretty even for both characters. I mean, Squirtle might, you know, benefit a little bit more than Ryu does with awkward platform placements, but they're awkward enough you can't do pre-set up combos. You can't predict the combos each time.
Almost was able to get the combo extension off of that, but instead proceeds back into an edge guard situation. Seen some nice up Bs out of shield to kind of get Ryu off of him.
Yeah, we're seeing some nice hard Hadoukens coming out as ledge recovery options, or I guess protection options. Hard Shoryu does not kill a little bit too early, but it is the safe option there. And that's an upbeat kill right there. That is something you don't see too often.
Does it have a sweet spot on the end of it?
I believe it does, but you have to be like the sweet spot. Hitting it early or too close definitely makes it a lot weaker.
Looks like very good spacing.
It looks like Weeb has definitely figured out Tenga at this point, or at least just Ryu as a character. Playing it super safe, ranging him out. Tenga has to recover what he needs to do to fight this match.
Bringing out the Charizard, trying to get another kill and survive a little bit longer. Rack on as much percent as he can here towards the end of this first stop. Gets a little bit extra, but
I think it might have been that, as well as just a setup for when he dies, Squirtle comes out. Rather than dying as Ivysaur and then being forced into Charizard.
Jab
reset up smash.
That jab reset, not gonna quite kill yet. And then Ivysaur for the ledge trap.
Ooh, down air did not quite connect into the F smash. But Weeb VJ now has the largest lead he's had this set. Almost a clean 2 stocks lead. Doesn't quite matter though with Ryu being a character though.
If you're gonna have a lead though, it's a good time to have it here in game 3. Try to give you a little bit of extra percentage to work with. But as you're saying, Ryu answering right back, and now is definitely within kill range.
Now this is where you get your sweaty hands happening, where stuff messes up. And Weeb VJ capitalizing on it, carrying him all the way off the edge and securing game 3 as he moves on.
There's some of that platform placement. Wasn't quite able to get the combo extension off that platform as Squirtle in the first stock, but right there, turning that pressure and from what looked like, a nice little string into a full-blown edgeguard kill.
Yeah. Incredible job by both players. We're going to take a break from here before we move into the top 8 of the tournament. Before we go, though, we'd like to thank our sponsors once again. This stream is being presented by Events DC. To learn more about them, go ahead and use the link in chat, !Events DC, to find it and to learn more about what they do. And this stream is also powered by the DC Department of Parks and Recreation. If you want to learn more about them and what they do, go ahead and check out their website at dpr.dc.gov. We'll see you around.
Welcome back, everybody, to the District Esports League Ultimate Spring Summit Qualifier number 4. This is going to be the final top 8 before we go into that championship bracket. I am Let It Rain here to commentate, and I'm joined by the wonderful, the pleasant, the unanimously loved Skiff. How you doing, Skiff?
I don't know if unanimously loved is the correct
Unanimously
way to
loved.
put that. In some circles, you could say if you take a small sample size, there's a chance I could be unanimously loved, but it's... anything's possible. But I'm good today, man. I'm good. I'm ready for some good Smash Bros. Action with the District Esports League. I don't know. That's really all it comes down to, man. I love watching and talk about Smash Bros. And this just gives me another opportunity to do so. How are you today?
I'm doing quite well. It is awfully stormy here in the Annapolis area of the MDVA region. It's plenty sunny in all the other places, so I'll be the one letting it rain today. That's for sure.
For sure. All right. Well, we're going to be getting right into our first game here. For those just tuning in, or, we're just about to start our next first topic here. We're going to be getting AOS taking on fastcree. So that is going to be Zero Suit Samus taking on Villager. So this should be a battle. That is for sure. We saw fastcree do pretty well last time we were on, I believe. And AOS has been a constant heavy hitter.
Both of these are excellent players in the region. That is 100% sure. Kree has been PR'd before. AOS is a surefire threat, has made top 8s in Xanadu plenty of times, and right out the gate, you can see these two ready to scrap. Villager, traditionally kind of a zoning character. Kree does not care. Kree loves getting in your face, loves getting creative, and just loves causing mayhem on the battlefield, and that is what we're seeing on PS2 right out the gate.
I can't believe that Lloyd rocket actually connected all the way over there. We're about to see another one again. Nice little, trying to get that nice little throw combo into the projectile. A few characters kind of have some setups like that. Unfortunately, fastcree is not going to be able to get it. But so far, off to a good stop percentage-wise, and AOS is looking for an answer to turn this around pretty quickly. And so far, they're kind of, you know, making their mark here.
It's a very fast character in ZSS, very powerful. We're going to see the boost kick. Is that going to be enough to kill? Yes, it is. First stock of this set goes to AOS right out the gate. But if when Kree's knowing to slouch at it with 93%, AOS needs to be a little bit careful, especially as they are around the ledge area. Just like that. What an explosive Lloyd.
That was certainly an option that fastcree. I think it might have just been like a habit to just throw that out there just to stop the opponent. And you know what? It worked out, man. AOS was certainly right on top of him trying to get that spike, you know, that ZSS cheese that everyone is just aware of at this point. Unfortunately for AOS, kind of caught the bad end of that stick. And now they're, you know, kind of evened up here. fastcree's still trying to find a way to even up this percentage. And AOS trying to look for the stock big time.
Exactly. I love the power to it. The bowling ball not quite connecting. So that boost kick kind of going just horizontal of it. And now pretty close percentages. AOS took that quick early lead, but these two are just in the thick of it right now.
Here we go. Okay. All sorts of dances around here. Listen, I know ZSS flip kicks a lot, but AOS flip kicks a lot.
Yes.
Like, oh my goodness. We've seen at least like 30 of them in this game one alone already. If it's a great move, use it, but geez.
Very fast, very effective, has some invincibility on it, so you need to be careful. I mean, hey, if you want to zoom around the stage, that is the move to do it. I like the idea on the reverse boost kick there from AOS. Not quite finding it though, but Kree's starting to get kind of high up in that percentage, so we're bound to find a stock soon.
Right, for sure. Yeah, it's definitely coming around here. AOS has definitely been getting their movement on, setting the tempo, setting the pace of this match. And, okay, back air, just going to put him off stage, looking for that side B. We've seen that a few times from AOS. Oh, great tech, though.
Good stuff on stage. Kree's turn to press the buttons at AOS. The bowling ball going neutral with the plasma whip. Interesting interaction there from these two.
Bowling ball is just scary anyway. Like, they could be on the other side of the stage. If they start throwing out bowling ball, I'm still a little bit nervous. You know, I know it's not going to hit me, but I don't know for sure.
Oh, it's the nice quick kick. Yeah, exactly. Quick forward tilt secures that stock. AOS, though, this is still, you know, what we saw in that first stock situation. Pretty close between these two. And just the reverse axe, not quite killing, but connecting and sending AOS all the way across the map. And there's so many flip kicks. There's so many flip kicks.
So many flip kicks. AOS is certainly trying to get some extra credit here. Trying to be careful, not trying to get too caught up in any of the shenanigans that Villager's going to be trying to pull out here. And they certainly are going for all sorts of stuff, man. It looks like fastcree is starting to struggle here just a little bit.
Pretty difficult to get back to ledge, especially when AOS just wants to fly around the map, makes it so difficult to do anything. Doing a great job kind of juggling fastcree, keeping them at ledge so much.
Okay, so there we go. Then they're going to be able to close out that stock, and that's a good thing because, I mean, that was a ZSS with full rage. And, I mean, we've already seen boost kick take out 2 stocks already. A full rage boost kick after, like, a grounding or a paralyzer, probably going to take in the stock at, like, 70 to 80 range.
Speaking of paralyzer, it's not going to matter because that's the flip kick down to the Shadow Realm from AOS. A powerful way to set in stone that game 1.
Yeah, very well played by AOS. I mean, a strong game 1, too. It did go down to final stocks, but unfortunately, fastcree just wasn't keeping up too well. Like, they did well at the beginning, but AOS, as soon as they flipped that switch, it was pretty much game over.
It's hard to fight ZSS, as you pointed out, with so many flip kicks on deck. It is very difficult to keep track of where that ZSS is going to be. So excellent use of the move by AOS to kind of make it so difficult to discern their movement and just playing tricky. But Kree knows when to step it up. Kree knows when to work hard, when to make it a little bit too hot to handle in some cases, because if you give Kree the chance to set up or go crazy, he will clip fiend you very, very hard.
Oh yeah, I mean, Villagers just happen to have a, it's like you kind of have to be a clip fiend or just disrespectful if you're going to main Villager. Like, fastcree for one, you can also point out, what's his name? Oh, geez, I'm forgetting their name right now. Huh?
Pokelam?
Pokelam, yes. I knew it was a P. Pokelam, super disrespectful Villager, especially when they get going. But I do want to point out here with AOS over the flip kicks, man. It's just like flip kick is such a crazy move in general. Like, oh, you want to get out of disadvantage? Flip kick. You want a combo? Flip kick. Like, there's just so many options, like so many like available options with that move alone. It's just it's ridiculous, dude. It's so ridiculous.
It's the ultimate nah I'm good move. Like if it's like anything happens, like nah I'm good. It just nullifies whatever's happening, and it's quite powerful. But speaking of quite powerful, Free right now is just working so hard to put the pressure on for AOS, and has actually the paralyzer pocketed, so you could see something crazy with that, just to have it on board. Look at that, just the movement too from Kree, just the fake-ins with running in and out, just making it so difficult, adding some tricky movement of their own to fight this flip-kicking monster.
Right. Oh, this could be a spot where the paralyzer could come out to play here very soon. I mean, 97. Okay, we're not going to see it, but that bowling ball, if he can get the paralyzer and then throw the bowling ball, that should absolutely close out the stock. I think just about anywhere on the stage. Woo! We'll go for the back throw instead. Okay.
That was not quite, that was baby bits of percentage away from actually being a kill there. So AOS is living a little bit from a miracle. But at the same time, Kree's keeping the pressure up, finally with the paralyzer there, and nothing quite came of it, but the added pressure was nice.
I thought we were going to see the boost kick right there. And I mean, I wouldn't have been surprised if it took a stock, but I would have also been surprised at the same time. Just because, 60%. Oh, and once again, flip kicking right into a Lloyd Rocket. Not going to be able to survive that one. fastcree answering back AOS from that game one immediately.
What a tricky character indeed. Couple of slingshots for good measure. These two are just in each other's faces. Kree now about 70%. Needs to be a little bit careful there, especially because AOS is playing so aggressive. AOS is so hyper aggressive and just loves getting in your face and just confusing you and overwhelming you with the options that ZSS presents. Right. So it's not doing as well as we saw in game one, but still pretty powerful stuff that Kree still has to keep track of, or else he's going to lose stocks just like that.
Yeah, no, very well played there so far. We'll see if they're able to keep that pressure going up. AOS does need to find a way to turn this around. But, oh, dude, when those axes start coming out, man, you got to watch your shield because that could be a shield break in an instant. And like we've discussed, man, fastcree definitely knows their way around this character. Villager does have some pretty janky stuff. Oh, my goodness! The alley-oop to his own tree.
That is what Kree does. Kree just does the insane and makes it perfectly possible. We saw how good that was. Like, what? How do you even think of that? It's the creativity of the Animal Crossing players to bring it out in full form.
Dude, I need someone to actually clip that because that was super sick. Like, oh my goodness.
And there's the bowling ball? Not quite. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty low percentage too, so perfectly respectable. Gotta keep that in mind. Ooh, that's a quick way to return to sender. Go back to the Angel platform, kid. Now we're one apiece.
And this is very even, man, especially the way that AOS has been playing pretty much all set. I mean, this game's been a little bit slower. We've seen fastcree adapt fast, but right now it's about finding a way to even this up. 105-7. This is definitely going to be very dangerous going on later on here. Oh, the paralyzer was still able to get it. Oh my goodness. Going to find a way to close out that game too. Well played by fastcree.
Can we talk about the awareness there to realize that bowling ball wouldn't work because the paralyzer would have been done by then, but at the same time knowing that it knocks you back a bit after that stun. So just let me just follow up with the berry, and it works just as well. That is such good character awareness, and you really got to hand it to Kree that he earned that win there with all of his shenanigans, to say the least.
For sure, man. It was definitely insane. Well played by fastcree, bunkering down, not letting game one get too much, too into their head. But we're going to be getting into a game 3 situation here. I don't know if we're going to be sticking with PS2 because, I mean, AOS, is this 2 out of 3 for?
This is, should be best of 5, I believe.
Okay, well, either way, it is ZSS here with the counter pick. If we go to PS2, I guess we are going to PS2. I'm going off the little tip at the bottom there. And here we are for sure. I guess this might just be a set where we see PS2 the whole time.
That would be the MDVA special for you. Always happy to see those in full form. That's so you know MD is healing.
Yeah.
from our pandemic life, nature is healing indeed because boy, are we going to PS2. The name of the game here.
Oh,
and
man.
A lot of scrapping. Again, hyper aggressive from AOS.
Right. But yeah, this is exactly what we need to see from AOS to turn this around here real quick. Oh, pulling the trigger on that flip kick a little too early, or just like, I don't know, it just wasn't really going to work out at all. I don't know, it was a really weird angle, but still, I guess the attempt going for it, just kind of put it into your opponent's head that you are looking for it, could possibly set up for a situation in a different way later, but geez, almost losing a stock at 62% to the tree.
And also pocketing the spare lumber, which is so nice to have. Never know when that projectile is going to come in handy for sure. And now it's definitely Kree's turn to like just mess around and play the game a bit on AOS's face.
Ooh, went for the Z-drop right there, trying to find some sort of combo. Unfortunately, you're going to get caught up in the ZSS mess, and you're going to get that loose kick and lose your first stock. AOS sitting pretty here, but with the way that fastcree responded in game 2, I assume that they're not going to let this bother them.
I like that quick roll, get out of dodge there. Still high percentage from AOS, needs to be careful because as we just saw there, Kree's looking for something. Kree wants something powerful, he wants to even up this stock count real quick. Be careful. Oh, I love that. The tree as a shield, then follow with the quick axe. It's absolutely beautiful.
I don't like how much fastcree uses the tree as like a doubles partner. Like,
this is a 2v1.
Right. It's a 2v1, essentially. Like we.
Oh, speaking of 2v1.
Oh my good. Oh,
messing
no,
up the. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, let's hope the fastcree doesn't like let that get to their head, because usually when you mess up a situation like that, you don't get the punish you want. It can really mess with your mental. But we'll see as we move on here. So far, they're maintaining the lead here percentage-wise, so that's good.
Even if they lose a bit of the mental battle, I'm sure AOS has taken some mental damage from that shield break entirely. So it's going to be definitely fun to see how these two are playing now. Now that AOS knows that Kree is not afraid to go for something crazy like that. Again, some exploding Lloyd rockets just in the vicinity.
Ooh, there we go. Gonna find that back here, though, to clean up that stock. And that's something I really got to hand to fastcree is... oh, gonna take the stock right back. But fastcree's recovery, like Village's recovery, it's okay. It can be exploited. And AOS has definitely tried to make an attempt for that. Oh, boy. But every time fastcree's found a way to just thread the needle, get back to the stage, and just continue to play their game. So that's definitely well played on their part. But now we're getting into this final stock situation here. Okay, just throwing out the flip kick just to show them that, yeah, I do still have this move.
Just running around at ledge, keeping yourself safe, Kree. Down 60%. Nothing that can keep you out of the game for sure. But AOS's pressure is still just insane.
Right. Has not taken a single hit yet. There we go. As soon as I say it, the commentators curse for 11%. Let's see if we can get 11 more, maybe. There we go. Almost 11 more, actually. There's another 10.
We'll round it up. There it is. We have now reached the thing. Commentators' blessing for fastcree right now. Still at that about 70% deficit, but nothing too crazy. Something you can definitely work around. Just need to be a little bit careful here.
Okay, there we go. Great landing onto the stage as well. Not getting caught up in a Lloyd rocket there. Thank goodness, because that Lloyd rocket has certainly been an absolute curse for AOS a few times this set now. Ooh, just get tough.
Yeah, AOS actually for the first time actually backs off because they see the tree coming up like he had no thanks and good. You need to be so careful.
You definitely got to respect the tree at this point. It's got a stock on you. It's got a shield break on you. Like, it is the best player on this field for sure.
Absolutely a very powerful figure. Imposing indeed. But oh, speaking of imposing, that was a little bit of sus DI there from fastcree, flying all the way up to the blast zone. And that's game 3, 2-1 in AOS's favor so far in this best of 5.
For sure, yeah. Well played. Just good stuff all around, man. ZSS absolutely killing it. AOS killing it. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing else to really add to that. They just played their game, took that game 3, and now in this situation here where we get into a game 4, despite whether or not fastcree even takes it, which, you know, they could not. They've been back and forth here. If they go to game 5, AOS has got that advantage, but we're probably be seeing PS2 the whole way anyway.
MDVA Classic, maybe. That's what I've been saying. Man. You can always appreciate it. Like I said, nature is healing. That's when the trees are coming back up.
Yeah, because not only is PS2, you know, always there, but like Waddy's definitely a lot more active again. MDVA is certainly good.
It is. All we need is all the wolf mains to come out of the woodworks again, and we are fully set.
I mean, I'll just start playing wolf. I mean, I live here now, so I may as well just make an effort to be a part of the community.
Yeah, by the way, that is a requirement from living in region. You have to have one at least one set. Ooh,
what are you
trying
doing?
To find something. Trying to find some tricky follow-up. Could not quite find it there.
I think they were okay.
Hey,
they're gonna be able to take the stock anyway. So there's your tricky follow-up. the fake out. I'm not gonna take your stock. It's like I'm actually gonna take your stock play. Exactly. Absolute classic. Great stuff from AOS. We'll see if they're able to keep that pressure going, though. I mean, that's definitely a huge start in the first 20 seconds or so in this match.
Mix-ups on mix-ups here. AOS doing quite well for themselves so far, and it's what we've been seeing all set. Very close in percentage games between these two.
I mean, it's definitely close to percentage here, but there's a whole stock difference at the moment, man. And so as I was saying, there's a whole 2 stock difference here at the moment. And AOS is certainly turning it up. This is exactly what you want to see. You know, you play your game one, and then you see fastcree make those adaptations they need. They're like, okay, I realize that I am fighting a ZSS. This is what I need to do. And then AOS sits there and goes, all right, I see what adaptations they've made. I will now use my top tier character privilege to continue to be an absolute menace to this poor villager main.
AOS wants so bad to get the 3-stock and the style points at the same time. And you know what? Can't even blame them. They're doing great right now.
Yep, okay, there we go. 79%. Honestly, just one more ground. I mean, not from the center of stage, but they could definitely get it. A back air could certainly get the zone too, but no 3-stock. fastcree will not go down.
But that's a JV. JV3 to actually settle it. No, it's 3-stock, but it's almost just the same because AOS takes that 3-1 over fastcree.
Do you know how close that wasn't to being a JV3? As the game was ending, the Lloyd rocket blew up on ZSS, but didn't put down any percentage. Obvious reasons why. But it was that close to not being a JV3. But hey, good stuff to AOS. I mean, I know ZSS players sometimes have like a 8th gear that they go to, but AOS jumped to that immediately. That was absolutely insane.
You know, aligned all their chakras, made it all work. And like I said, just very aggressive play, very in your face, very difficult to pin down because, hey, look at all my flip kicks. So a very fun and engaging play style for sure that if sometimes, even if you're a good player, you can't be fully prepared for it because it's kind of a nightmare.
Right.
So respectable stuff.
Yeah, definitely respectable stuff. Great stuff from AOS. I would expect no different. And honestly, I'm not expecting any different so far to the point where we got our next match coming up here. MJ versus Drew2. Drew2 is also a DDD, and looks like they played Min last set here when they went against Symphony. Do not blame them. But no offense to Drew2. I'm kind of expecting a run back from a couple weeks ago with MJ versus AOS. It's honestly, they've been the two most consistent competitors, I think. And man, it's an absolute show every time they're on.
Yeah, for sure. So MJ is probably one of the best Robs in the Weijing, excluding Wadi, of course. You know, Wadi is the premier player in MDVA. MJ is like the next notable Rob that we have. Is PR'd, is very affluent in online stuff, as well as just really good in the offline events that we've had, you know, for the whole Rona situation. So very well-versed, well-placed player. Has even like made waves in like New York at some points when they would travel up north to go to some tournaments. So like very well respected. So it's going to be very difficult for Drew2, but the upset is always present.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
especially with Min.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I assume Min might be coming out here, but Rob can kind of mess up the arms rep there. I mean, he's got some crazy combos, especially with how much pressure Rob can put off stage. As soon, like, yeah, it might be an issue a little bit to find a way to get in on Min, but once you are there, Min tends to struggle sometimes. And when you have as many fast options as Rob does, especially these projectiles, you can continuously throw off stage. If you hit him, Min just kind of dies. Like, it's pretty
weak.
Tough.
So
we'll see. We'll see.
And DDD, you just kind of lose. So
yeah, DDD's not as bad, if I remember correctly.
I think
not good.
I think online has tricked people into thinking that DDD is good.
No. What I'm saying is DDD's not good. All right. However, I'm just saying that DDD versus Rob isn't as awful as some people might think. Like,
that's
it's
still at least
-1
or something.
Well, at least
at minimum.
At
it's
least.
Not like
I'm
2.
just saying it's not -3.
It's not unwinnable. That's for sure.
It's not unwinnable. No. Hang on here. Actually, let me take a quick look. I'm only going to take the best name in DDDs in general, and I'm actually going to see how they fared against some of the better Robs. But I do know that Adamus has done pretty well against some good Rob players. For instance, they have a losing record on 8-Bit Man. However, they have taken a couple sets off 8-Bit Man, both in the best of 3 and best of 5 environments. So
this is a best of 5 environment for us, so anything can happen between these two, especially as Drew2 is in fact going DDD, and it's on FD of all places.
Right. So, I mean, it could be very interesting. I don't know how I feel about FD for DDD, especially just because of how he can struggle to land sometimes. But I think a lot of this comes down to when he's in the air and MJ's trying to put that pressure down, but not necessarily being aggressive. how often does Drew2 right there come down with the inhale? That inhale honestly is such a big mix-up that DDDs don't utilize enough. Too many try to land with that nair or possibly a down air, and that's an unfortunate situation right there. But that inhale is huge. It's a command grab that people are just not used to. They're not ready for it. And like even by the time they get used to the fact that you might be landing with inhale, it might be too late. You might catch them off guard with a nair instead.
That type of stuff you have to keep in mind. And hey, speaking of getting caught off guard, that is a quick stock actually in turn from Drew2. Only 21% in deficit right now. So keeping it nice and close.
So just to kind of put another point on here. So again, it's some of the best representatives in the characters, but Adamus is 2-2 with Gabe. Now, Adamus is a different breed of DDD, so I'm not going to attribute it to Drew2. I'm not going to say if Drew2 isn't able to do this and he's not just good enough. But I'm just saying that the matchup is certainly possible, but not when MJ is comboing you like this. Oh, there we go. I thought we were going to see the extension with the Gordo inhale, just getting that extra damage, but no.
Keep it nice and close. That's the parry to up smash. Excellent work by MJ. Just working so hard to putting the pressure on Drew2. And we're seeing is like what you said, like that sometimes it can be hard for DDD to get down. It's hard for DDD when they're just getting juggled. And that's what MJ is just working 110% towards. Just, hey, I'm going to keep you up in the air, and you're going to stroll the land, and I'm just going to continually just bop you around. And so far, so good.
I mean, this certainly could be turned around here. 105 on Rob. Rob is a bit of a heavy boy, but DDD's got some crazy kill power and in store here. So it's just a matter of finding that option. The up tilt is super potent for taking stocks. What? You got to stop getting these combos. Like, Rob is just all over the place here. Oh, looking for that spike, not going to be able to find it.
Rob looking for something right now. MJ ready to just finish this off real quick. Gets inhaled instead for their troubles.
Ooh, looking for that forward air. That probably would have done it there as well. Gordo not going to be enough.
I like what MJ's trying to do. Just keeping the Gordos off with those hitboxes. Still struggling, though. Just working hard to try to get back. And opting to kind of go down through stage and avoiding the grab entirely as well.
Yeah, I think we probably should have seen, instead of the grab attempt, possibly a dash up, any sort of tilt. Honestly, a down tilt, an up tilt, like right there. That would have certainly closed out that stock. Fortunately, Drew2 went for a different option. See how things move forward here. Definitely looking for that up smash once again, trying to close out the game. But we're getting into a final stock situation here. Drew2 versus MJ. Let's see who can get this advantage.
MJ's just looking for, just fishing for that up smash. They're just like, yeah, this will kill you at this percentage. I'm just going to wait till you land on something, punish it accordingly, get that up smash.
Oh, that was a bad spot to be in. He definitely went for the wrong move. The gyro saved him for a split second.
Second lease on life and then immediately ripped it away anyway.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's just the MJ special, man. I mean, oh, you lived? Hang on a sec.
Let me fix that for you.
For sure, for sure. Anyway, good game one. I think both players definitely showcased some good openings here, some good gameplay in general. However, this could get pretty bad for Drew2 because we've seen what MJ can do. We've seen it time and time again, the type of advantage he has. And again, with DDD being a bigger character, that's just asking for, you know, being combo food. We'll see if MJ's able to clean that up. It all comes down to how Drew2 changes their game plan.
And one of those changes in game plan could be going to min-min. I mean, since this is a best of fives, you know, format, you can afford to switch for a game and see how it fares. I mean, worst case scenario, you're down 2 games instead of 1, but it's worth at least experimenting and throwing stuff to the table to see what sticks.
Right. Well, speaking of experimenting, we're going to be getting into this next game here. I don't know where we're going to be in terms of... Okay, we're just going to go right back to Final Destination. Interesting choice, but you know what? It didn't look too bad last time, so we'll see how it works out here.
And that's manageable. That's the thing. That's what I like to see for players. It's not the stage, it's me mentality of like, well, what can I do to adjust?
Oh! You
Not
can't
like
really
that.
adjust to that. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's a really early stock. Let's see if MJ can keep up that pressure. Oh, man. that was a tough start for Drew2. Oh, no.
Oh, no. This is still extremely rough.
Okay,
But still, miraculous recovery. I was waiting for MJ to just get a second dare spike right then and there.
Yeah, I think we were both...
Oh, no!
You were saying?
Skip, not like this.
Not
like this. This man's getting plugged from the Matrix right now. No choice. This is rough.
Yeah, MJ, this is what I'm talking about, man. I mean, like, yeah, while the loser does have to make some adaptations to find a way to take the game, if you think that the winner is not going to make adaptations as well to find a way to win easier, then you're absolutely insane, man. MJ certainly finding these adaptations. And adaptations just put DDD off stage, hit Dare Spike, and that seems to be good enough.
Exactly. Nair not quite killing from Drew2. Drew2 just wants something on the board. Needs to get that up tilt, though. That is a start. That is a stock. That is a down but not out scenario. But can you get 3 Dare Spikes this game, MJ? We're waiting for it.
Yeah, we'll definitely see what comes of it right now. I mean, Drew2 starting to get something going here, taking at least a stock, but this is certainly looking tough. A second up air. He's catching him air dodging. Yeah, he's definitely.
That's going to be it. That's the quick berry up smash, securing that 3rd stock. And what a game. That was like a minute and a half from MJ. What a dominant performance.
That was a tough game too. I got nothing to say about it, honestly. Like, Drew2 just got caught in the most unfortunate situations, and Rob did Rob stuff. That's just what it comes down to.
Pretty much. Like, hurts, man.
It hurts.
Feels bad.
It does hurt. But we will see how things move forward here. Drew2 does have one more game to try and find a way to turn this around, and that, you know, could lead to 3 or 2 more after that. But the way that MJ's playing, I don't know.
MJ's a man on the mission. He is, I think he's top 2 or top 3 in the points for the bracket for that spring qualifier. So maybe he just wants enough points to get that first seeding, you know?
Maybe,
like, hey, I want best seeding in the house so I can have a nice, easy bracket run for that pot money. So, because that's a 1K prize pool for next week's event. So all these players are, you know, running for those last few points to make their seeding a little bit better, or maybe even to get a spot in that top 16. So, and hey, speaking of, now is the time we got to test some things, and it's Min out here for Drew2.
Yeah, we saw that Min come into play when they're taking on, well, we didn't see it, but he did bring this out for Symphony. So, I mean, you did pour Symphony into the loser's bracket. Symphony also one of the stronger competitors in this bracket. So maybe something happens here. This is a better character overall. You're able to deal with the pressure from Rob at least a little bit better. But the other side of that, okay, I was going to say, I thought we were about to get that downer spike. The other side of that is Rob can deal with your pressure back. And right there, gonna be able to take that first stock. Great stuff from MJ to start this off.
Excellent work so far. It's similar to kind of what we saw that last game of just very powerful stuff from MJ, making sure his opponent doesn't really have a second to breathe.
Oh my goodness. Just trying to get that down throw on the gyro. Hoping to catch, you know, maybe Drew2 slacking a little bit on the recovery, which honestly would have been an awful situation to deal with.
Still, though, Drew2 working pretty hard right now, just kind of keeping the pressure up, working on playing fluid and, you know, moving enough to really make it hard for MJ to pin them down. But at the same time, MJ's hard to pin down too, and is still getting really good hits in. This is a lap in percentage from MJ. The Rob is pretty tough to beat, and this could be it. Not quite.
Going off the backboard with the gyro, trying to get something going there. Trying to be a little bit stylish, and honestly could have probably just closed out the stock in a few other ways. Like, probably could have just gone out there with the arm rotor. I mean, you probably wouldn't have been able to recover with how low it was, but you still wouldn't have been able to actually just, you know, kill Drew2 at least. So a stock trade wouldn't have been the worst thing.
And I like that parry into a dash attack from Drew2, trying to find something. And it's the ram that does the trick, that first stock there. So, on the board indeed, but still on the verge of losing their second.
Yeah, okay, gonna get caught by that gyro. The neutral get up, not the play.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay, we'll live.
MJ, come on, man.
Oh, man, this was, that was definitely rough. That was an unfortunate situation. But you know what? We'll see how things move forward. But damn,
that was pretty rough.
Yeah, it was.
To say the least.
Unfortunate spot to be in here, but we will continue to move forward, and we'll see if MJ is able to close this out, trying to get that strong 2-stock to finish this off with a big run, and that might be it. No, a second chance on life, but
there it is.
Oh my God, going low. How low do you have to dig just to spike them down even further? Jeez.
A quick game of limbo at the end, that game 3 for the 3-0 to MJ. How low can you go? Lower than the blast zone, my friend.
Oh man, that was unfortunate.
Tough.
That was tough. That certainly was tough.
Certainly tough.
But
Hey.
hey, great stuff. Great stuff to MJ. You know, a little bit expected to be moving on here. I believe MJ was the first seed.
Yep,
So
he was.
cannot fault Drew 2 for not, able to take the set over them, but still hopefully a good learning experience regardless. And we are going to get a repeat. It seems to be the District Esports League Classic at this point. MJ taking on AOS.
Exactly. These two and Enhanced BV have been the hardest hitters in these qualifiers so far. So it's always exciting to see these guys make the run back and ready to kind of scrap some more. But we might start going into that, dipping into that losers side for a bit, because in losers quarters, we are going to have fastcree versus Kane, and we are going to have Drew2 versus the winner of King Robo and Weeb VJ.
Right. Well, we will certainly see how that will all play out. I mean, right now, it's definitely, it could still be anybody's game, but fastcree taking on Kane, like you said, Drew 2, yep. I expect King Robo to close this out just because I'm not super familiar with Weeb VJ. I think, have they competed before?
I'm not sure. They might have actually had a run in these very qualifiers.
Okay.
So,
well,
interesting
we
to
will
say the
certainly
least.
see. Yeah, we'll see how that all plays out. But right now, we are going to be getting into winners finals, right? Yep. Yes, we are. Yes, MJ versus AOS.
So that's actually going to be really fun. Because again, these two have scrapped more than once here before. And I'm not sure who took it last time. Was it AOS that actually beat MJ? It's a coin flip, really. These two do go back and forth. To say that, like, these two definitely do go back and forth.
Yeah.
But it's hard for me to remember who exactly
I know
won
I was
the last
off
time they played.
the last week, but the week before, I believe it was MJ who closed it all out.
I see. So, again, hey, maybe that's why he seeded first, AOS second. These two are fated to duel once again, it seems.
For sure.
And totally makes sense, too, because, again, two very prominently strong players in our regions that have made upsets in other regions and as well have made their marks in the online world in this past year or so. So, excellent work by them.
Yeah, for sure. MJ, I don't think I've seen compete in any of the bigger tournaments, but AOS has at least made a top 8 in the juice box. At one point, I think it was one of the earlier ones, sometime a little bit around this time last year. Well, not exactly this time. We actually are coming up on the 1 year for juice box, but it was one of the earlier juice boxes, that's for sure. They definitely made a very, very strong run there before, but this isn't the juice box. It's because, we're only limited to MDVA here, but there's still a lot of strong players for sure. We definitely see a lot of them in our top 8 at the moment.
Indeed. And so that's going to be fun to see. A lot of familiar faces, and these two have actually both qualified. So that's also going to be fun to see. So it's not just, there's a little bit of pride on the line. There's the prize at this time. I believe it's HyperX wireless earbuds for the winner first place at this event. So maybe they just want some sweet earbuds, and maybe they just want that better seating for that 1K pot next week. That
better seating, man. Seating can really come down to how well you really just make that run again for that $1,000 there. That's a lot of money. Not a lot of money, but it's a good chunk. It's definitely a good chunk. You could definitely buy something you've been waiting to buy. I don't know. Maybe you're trying to get an upgrade on a video card. You just need a couple $100 more or something like that. There's all sorts of things you can buy.
Fight some scalpers. With that money, you can hire a guy to fight a scalper and get your card.
Right.
So anything's possible.
Yeah.
Anything's possible, man. That's for sure.
Well, we will certainly see how that will play out. Oh wait, never mind. We're gonna be doing fastcree versus Kane. All right.
Going to losers. Always gonna be fun to see. And because we saw fastcree earlier in this top 8. You and me just saw him a couple sets ago going wild with that villager. And Kane, who is, again, good player in MDVA, not as really noteworthy, so to speak, but has the ability to cause some upsets considering they beat Symphony and Sled on the way here to losers quarters. And it actually might be fastcree versus another ZSS, which is funny to think about.
At least fastcree got a nice little warm up with the ZSS who's sitting in winners, so who knows? Maybe they'll actually have Kane's number here.
That's very true, especially because we saw Cree do a lot of good work versus AOS. So Kane needs to prove that they have the ability to kind of make a really good mark, or else it can be tough to overcome the tricky villager.
Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely see. And that's the thing, is that ZSS also has like a bunch of different play styles as well. So I mean,
AOS is hyper aggressive. So there's a lot of variance in that.
So so fastcree could come into this and actually be ready for the matchup entirely, right? But again, with how different some ZSSs play, like, because this is a character that you can play super defensive on, super offensive on, and you got the people who kind of do the in-between there. So who knows? It could be something a little bit different. fastcree's got to be on their toes, but they definitely look like they're ready. They're ready for some of the cheese that ZSS is going to be having. I'm sure Kane will probably be looking for probably some flip kick spikes as well, but with the way that AOS was landing them, I'm sure fastcree's going to be a little bit more careful.
Yeah, that's for sure. Now you know. You're in the like, yeah, okay, well, I will get cheesed here. I do need to be careful. That's kind of the par for the course situation. That's for sure.
Absolutely. We'll see how it all plays out, though.
That's going to be fun. Especially because, again, you haven't seen a lot of these players in so long. That's always nice to see them come out of the woodworks to play in these things, and always glad to have events like these to really kind of showcase our region. So, again, thank you to Events DC for putting this on. In collaboration with the District Esports League for presenting it on Twitch. So thank you for all your hard work and putting effort and time and money and resources into these events to make them happen. It's always a pleasure.
For sure. And also big shout outs to Events DC for helping also kind of get this whole thing rolling for us. It's always good to see someone support the stream. So, I mean, whenever we get a situation, not that it's the stream necessarily, but support the scene. So whenever we get a situation like this, you definitely want to try and find a way to support them because, man, they absolutely deserve it. Nothing but grassroots here.
We're working hard. It's a lot of community effort. So got to reward the ones that really help us out and show them some love in the ways you can.
Absolutely. All right, but we got the players in lobbies who will be getting back to that. And also, we just do want to talk about, we did talk about a little bit about what the Spring Summit is here. So, building on the success of the Summer Bash Winter Games, Game Jam is prepping for the next jewel and their triple crown, as they like to call it. The DMV Spring Summit is presented by Events DC and benefiting Children's National Hospital and the Extra Life Foundation. You can join them and us on May 15th for the championships of the District Esports League Smash qualifiers for our biggest and best online event yet. And man, I cannot wait. This is going to be happening next Saturday. So if you don't have anything going on, you should absolutely be tuning in because you're going to be seeing some of the best, at least online for MTVA there. And they're going to be throwing their all out just to kind of, go for that $1,000. Also give us a little bit of a show.
Exactly. It's always a good event to spectate if you're not one of the ones that made it into the event. It's always fun to see people in region go at it with each other. I mean, as offline events are coming back too, always stay and watch some good Smash Brothers. Even if you get knocked out 0-2, even if you're kind of tired or you only want to play friendlies in the setups, it's good to watch some of the talent in region show their stuff.
All right, but here we go. fastcree on the screen once again, going against Kane. Just trying to get something going here. We'll definitely see if they're able to get that into fruition. We're going to be starting off at Smashville, so something a little different at least. So maybe he kind of recognized maybe PS2 is not the place. You do get the wrangle in ZSS here just a little bit.
So far, so good. A little bit smaller stage, which is a little bit not what you want as a zoner, but Kree doesn't really fully play villager like a zoner.
That's true.
He plays like a madman. He plays like a mad scientist, and I think that is the best descriptor for someone of Kree's caliber. And right at the gate, a lot of tree shenanigans, but the Zaire actually was enough to really nullify the hitbox.
What? That is dumb. Imagine you have a move that just kills people at 30%, and ZSS just comes down, presses a Z button, and just says, you know what, I'm going to live here. And you just get to deal with that. That's not fair.
Unfortunately, that is life for many. But so far, so good. And Kree just kind of working hard here, fighting from that corner, making it known, but still very even. And this is what we saw in fastcree versus AOS. So Kane definitely has the makings to put Kree on edge here, especially, with the ZSS power and the speed. There's a flip kick. Is there a boost? It is, and it is a stock indeed. So far, so good for Kane.
All right, there we go. Gonna go for the bowling ball to actually land with the forward there to put Kane off stage. fastcree is certainly struggling here a little bit. I think it's because we're talking about that difference. Kane here definitely seems to be a bit more aggressive, or at least approaches differently than AOS does, and it certainly is paying off for them at the moment. But not done yet. This is only the first stock in 122. They probably should be dying relatively soon. Oh, gonna miss the up smash. Unfortunate.
Kree's just looking for any good bit of damage that will steal the deal. Gonna find it there. Yes, actually gimping Kane's recovery there makes sense. Unfortunately, could not find the fraction to get back. But Kane still has a bit of advantage in that percentage, so if they work hard, anything can happen and they can increase that lead, keep it going for themselves.
sure. Okay, here we go. We got that sapling on the left side there, but not gonna go for trying to water it up because Kane probably recognized it was there. Didn't want to get caught into a weird situation like the shield break we saw earlier against AOS. So well scouted, and at that point at least. But we're gonna continue moving forward here. Man, Kane is trying to get those up airs going. Those up airs don't quite combo into each other as well as they used to.
And I love that, the little bit of boxing going on there, because the tree kind of forces you to fight, forces you to those hands. You can't really SDI away from them as effectively, so good way to get percentage on from Kree. But speaking of good percentage, that's enough to reset yourself to 0, because that is an excellent boost kick from Kane.
Yeah, we definitely saw fastcree try to go for that forward smash, not only just facing the wrong way, but just a bad call in general. And I mean, yeah, Kane's going to take advantage of that, going to run with that to the bank. And oh boy, okay, going to be able to get at least a little bit of damage. Taking only 4 so far. The Lloyd Rocket going to put a little bit more on. Won't find a way to take the stock, but that back air, oh, not going to be enough.
It's getting awfully close now. Kree wants to get this stock so soon, but Kane is making it so difficult. And I like it. I like the decision making and the movement from Kane. It's similar to the other style of ZSS we saw, and the percentage is racking up here. The extra credit is being made.
Oh, they were trying to go for a way to close out that stock, but Kane almost just, and not necessarily ending it all. It wasn't one of those spots where like, oh boy, I'm in a lot of trouble. But this definitely is getting bad as time goes on here. fastcree is not able to put away the stock, especially a 162 ZSS. Looking for that up tilt, just praying that ZSS is going to land on him. And that could be it right there, is it? No, not going to see a kill screen and going to have good enough DI to not get caught up in that situation. This is looking awful.
Hey, there's the kind of aggressive edge guard from Kane getting punished by quick nair from Kree. Now resetting the stock. Can you get the quick follow boost kick? That should be it. It is, and that is game 1 for Kane. It seems Kree might be having a bit of a ZSS problem in this bracket today, Skip.
I mean, I feel like everybody's got a ZSS problem. This character's unfair, man. I mean, this
Character's
character's
nice.
really good. I can't blame people for struggling against a character when they're as good as ZSS, but there may be something going on here. fastcree, I don't know, might be getting a little bit into their own head.
That's true. You need to kind of be able to beat your own inner demons before you can start taking on these really good opponents. So, but at the very least, Creep got a game on AOS in that winner's side. So with a bit of adjustments, maybe they can make it work again in this bracket and find more than just one game. Maybe they can find 3.
Yeah, we'll see. I think
it's really hard, but
I think fastcree could do it, but like, I don't know. How did Kane end up in losers bracket? They got down there pretty early, huh? Did they? They lost to King Robo, so they dealt with a okay, they tried playing ZSS and Snake, and King Robo just said, nah, dude, I'm playing the King. So like
King K rule, baby.
Right.
It's the royalty for you.
That's crazy. All right, well, definitely a weird situation because the way that Kane's playing here, no offense to King Robo. Also, by the way, King Robo just took it 3-2 over Weeb VJ. We'll be seeing them take on Drew 2 next on stream here, I believe. But to kind of lose like that and then kind of make this run, and the way that they're playing right now, I'm a little shocked, man. Kane's absolutely killing it.
Sometimes heavies bring out the worst in us, you know?
Yeah, Wi-Fi heavies can can certainly be a menace in their own right, especially King K. Rool. I remember King K. Rool's first big buff was because of Wi-Fi, honestly. There's nothing else really to it.
Wi-Fi truly is a different beast for all of us, but you know what? It's a different beast entirely, so these two are bringing out their best right now. Great working hard to get that percentage lead earlier in this game, and just finding good punishes just like that.
I think they, I don't know if they dropped the shield on purpose just to get out of that scenario, or if they were trying to parry it, but that was certainly a scary spot to be in regardless. And one thing I actually do want to see fastcree do here a little bit more, and they've definitely gone from the more setup side of things. Just drop that bowling ball off the side.
True. Just the straight vertical drop is more than enough to get rid of that boost kick from ZSS. So if Kree keeps that in mind, it's a definitely viable option for when ZSS goes low.
Right. I mean, there's definitely been a lot of times Kane has been opting for that low recovery time and time again. The same thing with AOS. And I don't think we've seen that bowling ball drop off the side at all. But who knows? Maybe we'll see something coming up here a little bit soon. But Kane trying to find a way to close off that stock. Not going to be able to find it.
Slow but steady recovery. Back to stage from Kree. Working hard to keep this lead, but you know, just like that is gone in the blink of an eye. Now 2 stocks apiece for these two.
Yep, great stuff there. Using the flip kick as well to kind of force fastcree to just get rid of all of that invincibility off the Angel platform. Not have to worry about that at all. Moving forward here, fastcree is definitely getting the early advantage, putting down 37. We're going to get Kane answering back a little strong as well, man. These two are certainly neck and neck.
I like the very gentle poking and prodding of Zaire coming from Kane. They don't want to fully overcommit to an option, so they're just kind of backing off and just giving themselves a nice disjoint to kind of really just annoy fastcree into having a different approach.
Right.
Quick to toss the stick out there. Does not want an extra variable in play, and perfectly understandable.
I mean, if Kane was an old Brawl player, I mean, ZSS used to rely on some items to get some pretty strong combos off in the beginning.
Very true. But, you know, a different era, a different character.
Era, indeed. Well, we will see if Kane's able to turn this around. Right now has been doing a fantastic job of keeping this relatively even with fastcree taking these stocks first, at least in this game.
Despite that, though, Kane has basically evened it up. It has more than evened it up. It is very, very close between these two. So, despite Kree's hard work, this is a very back-and-forth game 2. So far, so good. It is excellent work by Kane to make just playing at a deficit and making sure that Kree is on notice. Because right now, it's just a lot of getting back to stage and trying to pressure Kree.
Look at Kane is just looking for that side B time and time again. Just is not able to find the right opening for it. Oh, but right there we'll be able to get it close off the stock and all of a sudden having the lead. 129. They need a little bit of extra credit here because fastcree is certainly not wanting to go down to 2 ZSSs in a row.
It's not what you ever want to do.
Oh.
Quick attempted cheese from Kane, not fully committing because Kree knows just to kind of back off and not let that happen. But even then, this is still a major deficit that fastcree needs to get rid of before it is far, far too late.
This movement from Kane so far is bouncing all over the place, trying to force fastcree in some sort of options that they can get at least a little bit of damage here. That's something that's been very important for Kane, is that they're not super worried about getting these crazy combos, putting down a lot of damage. They're more worried about getting, you know, these small chips of damage in there and eventually setting up for the big kill. 151 here right now, could be losing a stock themselves. But they're going to be looking for a way to possibly get the berry like that. Not going to be able to get it, though. Great mash.
A insanely good mash. Kree has at least on life there. 84% down at full stock. That this is where things get awfully dubious.
Oh, they went for the side B. I don't know why. I think the back there probably could have been enough right there. The nair from fastcree going to even it up. But 84%, that's a tough spot to be in. That sapling has a little bit of water on it, so be careful. All right? Not going to have to worry about that at all.
Spring season is here, and that means a lot of freshly grown green trees. Kane is keeping a very steady eye on them being grown, so no big issues so far. But even then, you never let your guard up against Kree. You have to play very smart and very safe.
Sure. Oh, they went for the forward air. I'm pretty sure they wanted the back air, but they were worried about drifting out a little too far. Unfortunate situation for Kane, but they are certainly looking to close this out very soon. fastcree's got to answer back immediately because it is looking a little bit dangerous.
Very dangerous indeed, Skiff. These two duking it out back air. Not enough to kill, but 127% now. Kree's on death's door, needs to be so careful.
Okay, here we go. Flip kick just to turn things around. The forward tilt as well. Ooh, okay.
So spooky. Just going through the laser there, too. Kree just backs up and says, no, I'm good. I need to get out of here.
Oh, okay. You're playing with, oh, no! What are you doing, Kane? You should have just let him do his thing. You had the percentage lead.
Spring has sprung, Skiff, and let's look at that. Even pulling out a nice beetle, letting us know the cicadas are coming. Thanks, Kree.
Oh my God, that was a tough situation for Zero Suit Samus and Kane. They kept, like, they were so worried about closing out the stock that they just weren't paying attention to, like, what was going on. And, like, when the tree goes up and you realize that they have 100-something%, you know, a little bit of rage, you're at about 60, just let them do their thing. Just wait. I mean, because at this point in time now, is not only do you feel defeated because you dropped the game, but you got to think of how much time you took in that game. That was 5.5 minutes, right? That's a lot of time to have the lead and then just let it all go. That's a bit of mental damage moving forward. It could be the opening fastcree needs to really turn this around for themselves.
Patience was the play of the game there, and Kane did not have it in them. So unfortunate. But Kree is just happy. Kree is just like, tree goes up, percent go up. Tree go down, stocks go down. Yeah,
Right.
That's the power of Villager, that's for sure.
All right, well, hey, just going off with a berry to start things off here really quick. We'll see if Kane is able to turn this around, but it is certainly looking a little bit tough here.
And this is actually the game that Kane won on, like the stage was game 1 on Smashville, so maybe Kane just wants that familiarity and the superior stage for them, something they can definitely work with. And we're seeing what we saw in game 1 again, just very scrap heavy, very in each other's faces, a lot of pressure, a lot of percentage just being traded back and forth between these two.
A lot of dancing around here, a lot of nairs, a lot of jumping from both players. Okay, great back air placement, jeez.
Very good awareness overall from these two. I like that, trying to get around it. Quick just jab next to the sapling for good measure.
Okay, yep, throwing out that Lloyd rocket. Ooh. Okay, nair, just to kind of get something going here. Oh no, the down air. Getting him right off the ledge. Not going to be able to take the stock though.
Quick riding that Lloyd rocket all the way. Actually missing the boost kick there. That was so unfortunate from Kane. They had the stock just wrapped up, but they managed to just barely miss the confirm. That is so unfortunate.
I think they ran too far forward, unfortunately. That sucks, but you know what? It is what it is. And now, okay, going to be able to find a way back to stage, but fastcree was certainly putting on a show of just how to keep ZSS off stage in general. Could be tough. Okay, got to find a way to get out of that pressure that fastcree's been putting on.
Just riding that Lloyd all the way to the blast zone. Actually, like, crashed into the taxi back there. Flew directly into one of the windows, and looks like he got a quick ride back to the Angel platform.
Yeah, I mean, hey, good stuff, man. That's what we, who's the taxi driver again?
Cap'n? No, does Cap'n do the taxi in like Wild World?
I'm not sure. Either way, great stuff. We're actually going to be able to see fastcree to even up the stocks back immediately, but so far it's just been back and forth, man. This is very similar to game 1 here before Kane actually starts taking a huge lead.
Update, it is actually Captain.
It is Captain. All right.
4 points for Let It Rain, but a lot of percentage points for these two competitors, duking it out, keeping it close. And this is just such a big fight fest. It's not what you expect to see from these two characters either. Like, you expect it to be a little bit more conscientious about their overall movement and positioning, but these two are just going at each other's throats just like that.
Yeah, that's a huge opening for Kane. They need to find a way to keep this damage going here to maintain this lead. Dash attacking into the Lloyd rocket. Not going to be anything super crazy. A little bit of damage. You're not going to lose a stock, though, so it's not the worst thing.
Exactly. It's down but not out. I mean, we saw worse that last game. We saw it create such a difficult deficit. So anything is possible between these two. That up smash is more than enough. The fireworks firing second stock away from Kane. So anything is, again, possible here. And Kree might be able to have it in him to take it.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous here. Uh-oh. Is, like, Kane has been too far, like, willing to get aggressive. Like, very aggressive. And I think you need to dial it back just a little bit. ZSS has got some great defensive options. Keep up with that poking game. Because it's like, as soon as the final stock comes out here, Kane just, like, holds forward nonstop, trying to close the game out. And fastcree's been taking advantage of it nonstop.
It's very difficult to say the least. Tree's kind of coming out very scary. Look at something like a roll there. Finding a berry, not really getting much of a follow-up though. Kane, again, that's what you said. Kane's kind of scrambling a bit in these situations. He's very nervous and just not finding stuff that can really just secure the stocks and get him the game.
Right. Okay, that's one chop, two chop. Uh-oh.
Will the berry be it?
Could be enough. No,
Not
has
enough.
one more shot at life.
So delicate. You need to be careful when fighting a ZSS, but at the same time, Kree is so scary, but it's actually the Plasma Whip that's going to take that game 3.
I'm actually surprised. I thought fastcree was going to live there at least like the last possible chance to live, but no, it's not enough. Great stuff to Kane, but Kane is certainly looking like nervous for whatever reason. I don't know what's going on, but as soon as that final stock pops up, they like you said, they scramble, man.
It's definitely nerve-wracking to fight against a good opponent, even when you're doing well. Sometimes people kind of get caught up in their own situations where it's like you think about a process you know how to do naturally and you start messing it up. It's like you're playing tennis and you're like, oh, hey, I didn't know, like, I really like to serve the way you serve that thing. And the next time they serve it, they're going to be thinking about it weird and they're going to mess up. It's some age-old mind tactic that sometimes you can really just get in your own head if you're not careful. So Kane needs to be like, I'm not fighting a PR player in Maryland. And then like a last stock scenario, like I'm just fighting someone that I know I can beat because I'm playing well and it doesn't matter because I can win.
Right. Yeah.
And just don't get caught up in the movements.
Exactly. We'll definitely see how things start to develop as we move forward here, though. We're getting into a game 4 situation. It's do or die for fastcree. I'm sure they're taking their time here to figure out, okay, looks like we're going to be getting into our next game. I don't know what stage we're going to be on, but I mean, you got to figure it out, man. You got to get it together.
You need to find something to really make it work, and it's actually Kalos. It's a very big stage, very high ceilings to avoid some of the, maybe some of the possibilities that ZSS can bring to the table, but also stuff like walls and just kind of decently shorter vertical or horizontal kill spots, rather. A little bit wider than you think. So a lot of stuff to keep in mind as these two are just duking it out like normal.
Right. Well, we'll certainly see how things start to play out as we move forward here. Okay. Ooh. Okay, a little bit of a tough spot here for Kane. They're taking a lot of damage. I mean, these platforms are going to give fastcree a little bit of advantage, especially with that dash attack. That dash attack got a little bit of a buff not too long ago, and it being a projectile as well kind of allows them to keep a lot of space, just kind of force the assist to stay in the center stage. It's like a weird, like, I'll take the ledge, don't worry about it. I don't know.
Some characters really do have that ability to just be oddly successful at ledge despite having limited invincibility. So it's definitely a strategy for sure. We've seen Free use it. But right now, it's just like you had a really good percentage lead, and now it's almost gone.
Yeah, no, well played from Kane. Just kind of pushing down, not letting that deficit get to him, but gonna flip jump right into the up smash. Unfortunate for Kane, but you know what? He's definitely find a way to turn this around here. We'll see if fastcree's able to keep it together. Definitely gonna need some extra credit coming here soon.
Excellent work so far. Cree wants, to keep this lead, get that extra credit, but Kane is working overtime to get this stock out. And is that Plasma going to do it? Yes, it will. Only 24%, in difference between these two. And if Kane works hard, this could just be the possible end goal. This could be continuing on making top 4 today.
All right, all sorts of crazy stuff happening there, but we're going to get a little bit of the jab, and then the jab to stop it. Going to get the grab as well. Put him off stage. Some Zair action here. Kane is certainly trying to get this damage built up, but fastcree starting to answer back is exactly what they needed.
Indeed. I'm liking it. A little bit of mix-ups there. Getting some aerials as well. Cree just working hard to make sure that things can really just happen. Both these characters have a wall jump, too. Fun to keep in mind for this Kalos stage. Those little bit of tricky movements can make a bit of difference in a matchup like this when they are so neck and neck and so at each other's throats. The parry on the boost kick, but unfortunately not really a lot of follow-up there. Just kind of the flex.
I mean, hey, if you can at least just not get damage to it, that's fine. I mean, if you don't get the punish, sure, the parry kind of ended up being a little bit of a waste, but, it's better than actually just dying.
100%. That is something you'll take any day of the week. And I didn't notice this, but the throw at the Lloyd is protecting fastcree from the flip kicks. It is preventing them from getting buried or sent into the stage like that.
Yeah, we've seen that a few times when he's fighting AOS. AOS just flip kicked right into it and actually reduced the stock for too.
Great stuff to keep in mind. Kane needs to be a little bit more careful and aware. Kree's just looking to schmix Kane with a little bit of the trickiness.
I don't know about the turnaround up tilt. But you know what? I appreciate the schmix as it is. But that's going to land you into a foot kick, apparently. And we're going to see Kane take the lead here, 141. They need to be careful. They need at least a 50 to 60% lead here before they lose this stock. Otherwise, I'm not convinced that they're going to be able to close this out.
Oh, no.
They're not going to get anything. It's an even game, even stocks as we move forward here. 3.5 minutes left.
This is getting kind of spooky because, as you said, Kane needed a little bit of insurance to maintain their composure, keep them kind of safe. Now it's kind of a last stock scenario between these two, and I expect a lot more blows to be traded as we're seeing right now. These two just scrapping. But at the same time, Kree can take this. Kree can take it to a game 5 pretty easily. But also at the same time, this could be Kree's last stock at the tournament.
It could very well be the last stock here. I mean, they're very, very even at the moment. Kane is starting to struggle here with some of the wall that fastcree is putting up here. Oh, this could be a huge opening. Are they going to be able to capitalize on it? Not quite. Oh, you don't want to get stuck in that situation, though. Fastcree
oh, no.
Close it out. But still, the spike happening either way. Kane's going to take it 3-1. Oh, my.
So Kree went off stage there to try to secure the stock and gimp Kane, but in the process, re-grabbed ledge, which means Kane got back first, and it was the easiest opportunity to just flip kick Spike there. So because of Kree's own eagerness to end the game, he got what he wanted, but in the exact opposite direction of it, because that is Kane taking it 3-1 over fastcree. 2 ZSSs knocking Kree out of bracket today, 3-1.
Yeah. Just hey, really good stuff in general, but
Mhm.
man, dude, that's tough. It's tough when you fight one ZSS and you're like, okay, I'm ready for the next one, but then the next one also takes that first game. You're just kind
Yeah,
of like, oh, jeez.
it's
Like
that kind of day.
that is tough. But you know what? Fifth place is nothing to scoff at. So good
Mhm.
stuff. That's fastcree there. Definitely made a good run today, and I think they should be able to qualify for. I think it's a 16-person tournament at the
Mhm.
Spring Summit finals. So
So I
great stuff all around.
think so. So, respect to fastcree's run here today. As you said, he should have enough points to make it somewhere in that top 16 bracket. So that's going to be exciting to see.
Mhm.
So Kane is now in loser semifinals, gets to be minimum top 4. His opponent, the winner of our next set, and that is going to be Drutu versus King Robo, DDD and Min Min versus King K Rule. Is this going to be a heavy battle, Skiff, or are we going to change it up and try to zone out that big croc?
The smart play here is to play Min Min. DDD does well against just about every heavy. So honestly, you could be good either way, just because the DDD's got some fast moves. He's got a pretty solid recovery for the most part. Does have a projectile that he can use to create some havoc. So it's not necessarily that you need to switch to Min Min, but if you're trying to find a way to close this out, you want to make sure you stay in. Min Min might just be the play. However, like we saw with Rob earlier, Min Min can get caught off stage from K Rule as well with some projectiles if they're not careful.
And at the same time, the super armor on a lot of moves from K-Rool means like you can just drop down Nair and it can get Min Min entirely.
Uh-huh.
So a lot of stuff to keep in mind as Drutu makes that initial pick. And looks like King Robo has just been predominantly K-Rool this entire bracket, so don't really expect any weird pockets or secondaries to come out from him. So it's going to might be the royalty match, might be a little bit of blasphemy and treason if Min Min comes out tries to dethrone the king. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll definitely see how it all plays out. I'm excited to see what happens, but I mean, the players are now getting into the lobby here. We'll be getting to the action very, very soon. And how's chat doing while we're waiting here? We see 21 of you tuned in. Thank you guys for watching so much. Hope you guys are doing well. It is a beautiful Saturday, at least in Virginia. I don't know about everywhere else.
I took a run in the pouring rain earlier, so I can tell you MD feeling a bit different today. The Annapolis Eastern Shore region getting buffeted by that slight hail and heavy rain.
Ooh, yeah. Can't relate. Cannot relate at all, man.
Lucky you.
No, man, I could open up this window too and just kind of let some sunlight in for you if you want to borrow some.
I'd love some, but we're not about going outside. We're here to play some games. We're here to see some good matches.
For sure. And yeah, we'll definitely be getting to that very soon. Chat, hope you're doing well as well. Someone said cicada time.
Yeah.
Certainly, yeah. I've heard they're going to be coming
in.
out really soon. So
Yes, they are. Please be on the lookout, prepared to fight them to the death.
Cicadas are sick, man.
They're pretty cool, but
I think they're super cool.
They're going to start blasting your eardrums out at night. You got to be careful.
Yeah, that is true. It could be a problem. Yo, let's go, Nick District. Spamming Skiff Pog in the chat.
We fit mains trying to appease other players so they can not get smited, I see.
Nah, Nick District has just been he's been my #1 fan for a hot minute.
Yeah, he's the resident homie, so
yeah,
pay the respect.
He literally pops into almost any stream I'm doing commentary for and just says skip chat woo. That's pretty much like all he says. And then he'll disappear. He won't even watch what I'm actually doing.
But you know, hey, at least he's there to like support the boy, you know?
Yeah,
that's the
at
homies
least
you
for
can
2
rely
seconds, you know? A 2-second homie is still a homie, at least in some aspect.
Because sometimes people don't have the time to devote to all those different casts. So sometimes you just show up and be like, yeah, that's my boy, and then you just dip, you know?
Exactly.
Let them know you care, and then you move on.
Right. But, you know, it is what it is. We'll see how things work out as we move forward here.
So we gonna coin flip? We gonna coin flip on DDD or Min Min?
Do you have a coin on you?
I'm looking for a coin right now. I don't think I have a coin anywhere.
Somewhere. Hang on a sec.
Do I have a coin? I have a coin. All right, I have a coin.
All right, heads DDD.
All right, heads DDD, tails. This is an Everglades 2014 quarter. So heads heads DDD, tails Min Min. And it's tails. We might see the Min Min game 1. We'll see if the coin flip was right.
I think the coin might be correct here.
Sometimes you just gotta bet it all on the literal coin flip.
Well, looks like we're having a little bit of issue here.
A little bit of lobby difficulty, but we will solve that in due time. But
Mhm.
meanwhile, how has it been, CF? How have you liked these events so far? We are on the 4th qualifier, the last one before that spring summit next week. And how have you liked the action as someone new to the MDVA scene?
Ooh. Oh, well, we could get to that question in just a little bit. Actually, no,
Okay.
I think we have a little bit of time, right? Anyway, I've been excited, happy to be in MDVA. I'm excited to see how things are going to be when we get to offline. That's what I'm really excited for. But before we get to offline, we got some of this online action going on here. We are seeing the DDD. The coin was wrong. Throw it away. That quarter is useless.
I'm throwing it at the bank as we speak. It's their problem and not mine. So it is the heavy battles on FD to start it off, of all places.
Yeah. Oh, okay. He said, nice crowd, don't need it. Toss it right back at him. Not going to be able to get the hit from there, but still. This is definitely going to be a very interesting match in general because King K. Rool does have a lot of aggressive options, right? Especially that belly armor going right through that up air. That's a very potent option for DDD half the time anyway. But again, DDD does generally do fairly well against these heavies. He's got a lot of fantastic moves that can deal with the mess and problems that they bring.
Indeed. That's the power. Heavies are a problem, they really are. And a lot of high percentage between these two right now. And yeah, the inhale is so good.
Dash attack. Yup.
Ooh.
Yep, dash attack going to be able to close that one out, man. King Robo made the mistake of dropping off the platform. And if you do that, especially even starting at 40, 50% if you're a heavy character, that dash attack will absolutely kill. But King Robo going to answer back immediately. Well played. Going to find that stock with the up air.
A little bit of armor damage there from the Gordo, but no worries because this King is strong indeed. Throwing out so many projectiles and pretty strong hits. King Robo is doing a great job so far, letting us know why they were able to make that solid losers run so far today.
Well, we're seeing Drutu go for these inhales, which is great, but it seems like King Robo is certainly ready for it because every time that inhales come out, no! He recovered too low!
That is probably the first time I have seen a K-Rool not make a straight vertical recovery. That is so rare to see and pretty tragic. Not how you want to start out your game one.
Exactly, yeah. Okay, back throw, not going to be able to kill here, but I mean, that back throw also got buffed not too long ago. It could probably kill at this percentage, because of what it used to send more at an upper diagonal angle, but now it almost sends straight to the blast zone. It's actually a really solid move.
Indeed. You need to be careful, as well as the berry that K-Rool has as well. Has some mix-ups on deck, whether he wants to throw you out or throw you down. You've got some options available. This is looking rough, though, because 93% final stock scenario. Woo! And the clank, the stuck of Gordo.
Oh!
That was a godlike tech, but the Gordo ruins the grab. That should have been the stock there. But the Gordo is just working overtime to please that royalty in DDD.
And they actually made it.
There it is.
Okay, there, yep. Gonna be able to find that back and close it out. And they actually made it easier for that Gordo to actually stick to the ledge. And it's actually a very common thing for DDD to go for. They'll throw that Gordo there so that the opponent will actually recover into the Gordo, pop him up just a little bit, and maybe a forward smash, maybe the jet hammer. DDD's got a few options: dash attack, even down air. Man, there's a lot of things that DDD could be doing to actually close out the stock. It's a beautiful setup. Unfortunately, flubbed it just a little bit. Still got to find the win either way. King Robo with a little bit of an assist on the SD, but it is what it is. Good game one for Drutu.
Yeah, a very strong start. The power of the heavies comes through for sure. That's the power of DDD. You can't sleep on the King. Either of the Kings, in fact. So we can see if King Robo bites back, whether it's in a different stage pick, or maybe adjusting that playstyle ever so slightly. So they take less damage, don't really mess up on the recoveries as much, and really just get some really, really good stocks in and get rid of that DDD. Get rid of that Penguin Menace. Well, we're going to see it in game 2.
Yeah, we'll see if that Penguin Menace can continue to be a problem here as King K. Rool and DDD will come back to PS2.
Excellent stage picks where the best of games happen. But yeah, these two fighting, these two clanking right now.
2 hits, and DDD took 38% from King K. Rool. We saw the forward air and the dash attack. Okay, we're going to get inhaled that time. Oh, no!
Just a quick foot. What a flex.
We had the unfortunate lag spike right there. That sucks. I think what was happening is Drutu was actually looking for King Robo to actually pop out from the inhale. It's what they wanted, but it turned into a part where he wasn't able to get the up tilt. That's what he was looking for, and he wasn't able to get it because of the lag spike. Unfortunate stuff.
Yeah, so far, very high percentages for both of these two. King Robo certainly a bit higher. That's going to be more than enough to take the stock there. The Rob up air power of that spinning mallet is something to be feared for sure.
Yeah, so the unfortunate flub earlier does not matter. Still going to get that first stock, so well played. But God, man, has to not jump off this ledge. That's certainly not a spot you want to be in with DDD because he's big. He kind of floats a little bit. He's a little bit slow when he comes off the ledge as well. And, the return crown to the up air. Fantastically played from King Robo.
I was very, very technical. I like that. It was simple but really effective.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Getting that little bit aggressive upstage. Not enough to kill, of course, but it's enough to, like, get you some of that percentage, you know?
That probably should have been a stock, but we saw that lag spike happen there once again. That's super unfortunate, man. That's like 2 spots now, I think, where Drew2 could have not just put down some more damage, potentially could have taken a stock there and just wasn't able to find it. We'll find the stock either way, so well, you know, way to stick with it, but geez.
Still, you know, hey, sometimes the crocs are in the swamp, you know? Not the 5G out there, but even then, Drew2 making it work pretty well between the two right now. Taking a sweet second to load up, think about that grab.
Yeah, for sure. The dial-up sounds were definitely going there.
Gotta ask Jeeves what's going on with this connection, you know?
Oh my God, is Ask Jeeves even around anymore?
Not at all, not in the slightest, my friend.
Jeez, I'm surprised you even knew what Ask Jeeves was, to be honest. I felt like that search engine died like 20 years ago.
It's a retro game pick, just like these two, some retro characters, been around the block for quite a long time. And if anything happens though, Drew2's trying to make sure King Robo doesn't, he's making sure King Robo has a fun time, not a long time, because right now, up a full stock, up 1 game, hoping to make it, you know, 2-0 so far before closing out in a 3rd game.
And the battle of the metal balls there just kind of pulls back for it. Then the back air is going to be enough to close that out. King K rule, too much damage, doesn't matter how heavy you are. Gonna die. Drew2 taking game 2.
Pretty good stuff so far from Drew2, making it pretty, you know, solid and convincing so far, I would say. You can just kind of see the overall level of play is there, kind of getting around some of the traps and tricks that King Robo's throwing out. King Robo's working hard too, finding some stuff as well, but not really quite to the same level that Drew2 is. So, 2-0 so far. Could this be the quick 3-0 to set us up for that top 4, or is King Robo going to start making the comeback?
I mean, we'll definitely see what happens. King Robo could. There's definitely been some good spots here, but like Drew2 definitely had a lot of really nice setups there to kind of help close out that game. I mean, the damage output was kind of insane. It looked like King Robo might have been pushing it a little too much. Might need to dial it back a little bit. Try to allow Drew2 to kind of come into your combos instead, because that's kind of what DDD wants, and King Robo is kind of jumping right into it.
So if hopefully King Robo can make those slight adjustments, keep that stuff in mind going into this next game. A little bit of self-reflection goes a long way in winning these long brackets. So we're going to see kind of what happens here. And oh no, looks like we're having something else interesting happen. It is the DD Ditto on PS2 for this game 3.
I am
fun one.
Completely okay with this.
You're a DDD fan. You know that this stuff is bound to happen eventually.
I mean, DDD's just a fun character in general. Now we're going to see all sorts of oh, okay, never mind. We will see Gordos regardless. But, you know, we're going to see some interesting combos because, again, like, the character's very floaty, and DDD actually combos DDD really well. So, like, it's kind of like a 60-40 matchup, you know?
On yourself?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Both players have 60-40 because of how much combos, how much damage they can actually put on the other DDD.
Got to keep that stuff in mind as these two are duking it out right now. King Robo at a huge deficit, though. Kind of in foreign waters because this is not his familiar pick. Meanwhile, Drew2 having a very, very good time.
Yeah, Drew2 is definitely abusing King Robo here. Dash attack. Oh, no!
Where are you going, King Robo? To the next stock, it seems.
I think he might have, like, B-reversed it or something, because I think you can B-reverse the recovery, because it just sends out these weird angles. That's really unfortunate.
Interesting way to start yourself off. Now what you really want to see, but are we going to get the spike? No. These two are just, like, throwing themselves at each other. Not quite finding that, though.
That dash attack would have certainly been the end for Drew2. The forward smash is not going to be enough here, though.
Hoping to slam back down. The small star is doing the trick. Drew2 very close to actually losing his first stock, though. If King Robo can find it, he definitely has the availability here. Just rolls right into the down smash, though. And this is 3 stocks to 1 right now.
Yeah, unfortunate spot to be here. I think it's safe to say that Drew2 will be closing this out here. Oh, gets the double Gordo, but still going to get hit by the other one that's floating around as well.
Ooh, the wildest of button presses from these. They're just having fun now. Like, you know, these two are like pal chumming it up because, like, yeah, we're just gonna have fun with it.
Oh yeah, it looks like they're having fun. It looks like they're just you know, kind of goofing around here. But finally gonna be able to take the stock is King Robo. With the way that Drew2's been playing, I just do not think that King Robo will have it in them to turn it around. But you know, hey, I've been wrong before, and it's looking kind of decent right now. Oh, never mind.
It's looking pretty interesting, to say the least. King Robo's working so hard, trying to find something. There's the rawest of forward smashes from Drew2. Drew2 just wants to end it in style now. Now he's having fun with it, you know?
Nothing like forward smashing the down tilting across the stage and your opponent just can't handle it, you know?
Oh, what a kill! My goodness. The stage spike with the mallet. And in the fun way to end it off, that is a Ditto and DDD feat as Drew2 3-0s King Robo.
I think he was trying to actually DI like out because that's the normal habit. You want to DI out so you live, but he ended up just DI right into the stage. That sucked.
Oh man, that was certainly a very fun set, and now we have our top 4 locked in. In winners finals, we have MJ versus AOS, and in losers semis, we have Kane versus Drew2. But of course, before we get to that top 4 action, we are going to take a quick intermission. So drink some water, get some popcorn, use the restroom, because we'll be back in just a bit for some more District Esports League Smash action.
Mm-hmm. Welcome back, everybody, to District Esports League Smash Week number 4. This is the last week before we get to the Spring Summit qualifier, or not qualifier, the finals. I'm all over the place, but hey, we're about to get in some more action here. I believe we're starting off with MJ AOS, correct?
And it looks like we might be throwing ourselves into winners finals, Skiff. MJ versus
Absolutely.
AOS, the run back, the Rob versus the ZSS. It's going to be a fun one.
Absolutely, man. This should be a good time. I'm excited to see how it plays out here. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
It's gonna be a fun one. I'm ready to see some action because again, these two have clashed more than once.
Mm-hmm.
AOS is so aggressive, is so bombastic with their play, is loud and proud and in your face. While MJ, it has some aggression in him, but at the same time knows how to pellet you, knows how to really just wear you down and get in your head and just really punish you with the buttons that Rob brings to the table. So to see these two come to a head in winners finals is gonna be an excellent time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Man, this certainly seems to be the District Esports League Classic right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited to see how this plays out.
That's on Town and City.
Starting off, yeah, Town and City. So this is definitely a stage for both players here, both characters. Now, the ceiling, I believe, is a little bit higher in this game than it was in Smash 4, so we don't normally see the boost kick to be able to kill characters necessarily on Town and City, but still some great moves like that super fast back air. And even then, Zeus and Samus is able to just pile up damage to the point where almost any move can really start killing. But then on the opposite side, you got Rob. Rob loves to kill off the side. I mean, the top as well, but has got lots of moves off the side. And those closer blast zones certainly allow him for getting those arm rotor combos a little bit early. We saw the attempt right there. Oh, the up smash. And there it is, man. That ceiling coming in a little handy.
Oh, unfortunately for them, boost kick is also a horizontal-esque kill move, so you need to be careful there. And that is the power of ZSS. Excellent way to start things off. That is a missed tech, and that is a missed stock. We are now going to the Smash 4 special 2 stocks cleanup piece. Only less than a minute into this game, 1 action.
I mean, this is exactly what we expect. These two should be very familiar with each other at this point. I don't know if they're good friends offline and play offline often, but they certainly are playing online very often here. And going to continue. We're going to see MJ take that early percentage lead. Ooh, okay. Getting that up air trade with the down air. It continues to put this damage. Oh my, there's just so much happening.
They are scrapping. They are really throwing themselves at one another. AOS is now surviving some miracle DI to get out of dodge there, and even just not even having a second to really just like compose themselves on just ground. They're just running straight at MJ. AOS is relentless right now.
Okay, yep, looking for a crazy boost kick there. You can definitely tell both these players just want to eliminate stocks here as fast as possible. Oh, down air, just trying to go for it. Yep, up here will close out that second stock. MJ taking that strong lead once again.
I think the only time I've seen AOS sitting still when he's in end lag. He is always moving. He never sits in a place for more than a second at any given time. He's just always about running around, keeping his opponent confused, and just taking a lap every day. He is a marathon sprinter. The way he is just cruising around, and boom, that's a flip kick. That's a stock. Out of deficit right now, down but not out is the name of the game for AOS so far.
Yeah, man, these guys are going to continue to just absolutely fight each other to the death. We do see a little bit that percentage lead for MJ. Bad spot to be in. Okay, we'll have enough gas to be able to get back to ledge. Thank goodness that could have been a bad spot, though. AOS going for that return around boost kick and just barely getting out of the way of that down air hitbox.
Just absolutely avoiding everything MJ is throwing at AOS right now. A lot of percentage being traded, triple digits now for AOS. Gyro's right next to him, does not have a care in the world. Flip kicks for good measure because that is what AOS is born to do.
Ooh, that was kind of neat.
And that is it.
Oh, that sucks. That was really neat, though. We actually saw AOS. They probably didn't mean to go for it, but they charged it up the stun gun, right? And it shot off. And then they didn't have to worry about the landing lag because the gyro hit him and kind of hit him out of it at the end. So that was actually really sick. I really liked it.
And that was just a very fun game one. These two were just at each other's throats. AOS is just running MJ down consistently, nonstop, never giving him a chance to breathe. But MJ is able to really fight decently under that pressure. You saw him fighting well, biting back in a lot of scenarios. Even when he was just going to get hit around, stuck at disadvantage, it didn't matter all that much because MJ still found the better, more consistent openings, found better, more consistent damage, and overall just made that game work for himself. So that's game one going to MJ.
All right. So I just took a look at their stats against each other. So they didn't play last week, week 3, but week 2, obviously we saw them kind of go to distance. And we actually saw they actually at Xanadu Online, one of them, they actually ended up fighting each other. So they've got a little bit of history. They're only 2-1.
Whoa.
Right?
Whoa.
MJ,
you dog. What is this you prepared for us?
Oh, whoa. I just looked at the screen. I was looking at the stats here. What is happening?
I've never seen MJ play Link in my entire time of knowing him. This is brand new to me too, Skip. We are seeing an exclusive look at the MJ Link, it seems.
Okay. Well, that was a good start right there. It's going to be able to live.
Almost.
Yeah, this is certainly interesting. I mean, in all my time of knowing MJ, which has really only been like the past few weeks, has been all Rob. And I was like, all right, cool, sick Rob. Never needs to play another character in their life. But yeah, the Link, all right, I'm down for it. Link can do some cool stuff.
We've seen some secondaries come out before from MJ. That's a quick bomb for you. I think we've seen some Diddy as well, but it's just like this is a Link I've never seen him bring it out before, and this is kind of nice stuff so far, I will say.
Okay, see what the option is here. Okay, definitely trying to go for some bait and punish type stuff for Link. I mean, seeing these drop them bombs, and then he's like trying to dash away from the ledge as well, trying to force AOS to go for something crazy, and gonna take that first stock. I don't know about the Link pick right now. It's not looking bad, but like if the Rob was working, you know?
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But MJ's like, if it ain't broke, I'm gonna mix him up.
And almost getting that spike, jeez.
Indeed. Oh no, the amazing godlike tech, but this is still looking pretty serious. But I like that. I like the bomb recovery F-Cell beating out the plasma pistol. That is so smart from MJ, and even though they're at a huge deficit right now, they can make it work.
Yeah, Link, up till really, really strong. It's really strong. Like I don't think it's talked about enough for how quick it is. It's like the knockback it has. I don't know. But I also feel like Link isn't also talked about enough as a character. You know, a lot of people when they're playing any of the Links, they tend to go for Young Link more and then Toon Link after that. But I don't know. It is what it is. We'll see if MJ's able to find a way to turn this around. But right now, AOS is running to the bank on this game too.
Interesting play from both these players so far. AOS is actually playing, AOS is still playing super, aggressive, but just a lot more weird as well. You're seeing a lot of down airs, a lot of mixing up stuff. That's a bomb kill right there, flying off the top. AOS is getting kind of silly with those moves and now paying for it dearly. That is so unfortunate. but hey, the Link do be kind of working so far, so.
Yeah, this could potentially be the turnaround that Link needs, or MJ needs to really get this going. Like you said, AOS was being a little bit silly up there, and MJ made him pay for it. Look at this. It's a very even game.
Let's be so careful near that ledge right now. I like in the mix-up still a lot of weird down air stuff from AOS, but even then, such a interesting squabble between these two. AOS is just flying with flip kick right now, trying to find something. Managed to find one. Not quite enough, as again, but good bomb recovery to just kind of make some traction back on stage. AOS just loves down B, just a lot.
Yeah, that is definitely the case here. But all right, we're trying to see MJ trying to get something going here. Definitely struggling a little bit. AOS's movement has definitely been blinding, and that boost kick will be enough. I thought we were going to see him living for just a little bit.
He kind of kissed the blast zone, but fully committed. Kind of put some tongue in there, and that is gone. That is too far, and you are now 1-1 apiece, I believe, on these two. So that was quite interesting with the Link pick.
What did you just say?
Don't even worry about it, Skiff, because we are going into some crazy action between these two.
You know what? I guess it was only a matter of time till someone in the Smash Bros. Community admitted they had a crush on the Blast Zone. I guess it makes sense. Whoa, that threw me off so bad.
I mean, hey, you just get boost kicked, and then you see you're at like 140, and you look at the box, and you're like, "It's for me? It's for me? Yeah, it's for you." Just
dude, I don't care anything says about you, Let It Rain. You're funny.
Thank you. It endears a very, very endearing, Skiff.
Oh man,
always a pleasure to be here with you. Always a pleasure to see these two just duke it out like crazy. So, my goodness, this is such a fun matchup between these two. It is now 1-1 apiece for AOS and MJ going on right now.
Yeah. We'll definitely put that fix on this scoreboard there in just a second. But yeah, right back to Town and City. We saw MJ absolutely tear it up here in that game 1 situation. Moving forward, it certainly seems like AOS might have this matchup figured out. Maybe that game is what they needed to just kind of get something going here.
And so far, so good. I mean, I don't know what was with the Link pick. Quite bizarre for sure, but we're back to the Rob. We're back to the usual. So, you know what? You can't even blame MJ, because like that's just his tried and true, you know?
Right. Ooh. Okay. Yep, trying to get okay. There we go. All of a sudden, we saw AOS have that hot lead, and now MJ, I think, is starting to figure out, okay, obviously I'm not playing Link anymore. I have to do some things a little bit differently, and is doing a fantastic job. 143, struggling to take this stock here just a little bit.
They're not quite taking it. I don't know how far up AOS went, but they finally hit that blast zone, and now it is 2 stocks. MJ, so much more fluid than the Link we kind of saw game 2. We're kind of back to the traditional MJ, and that is the robotic operating buddy empowered.
Ooh.
Oh no, that's gone!
No.
That is rough. My goodness, that was so tough for AOS.
That's a big gimp. That's a big problem for AOS, man. You're just gonna embolden MJ to bring Link out again in game 4 at that point.
No.
Oh my.
You're asking for it at this point, AOS. You got to be careful because this Rob does not mess around. So just amazing awareness from MJ this entire set with this Rob.
Listen, I know AOS is trying to go for a cheeky option up there as soon as MJ went up to that top right blast zone.
Yeah, okay. AOS keeps trying to contest MJ with dares for some reason, and MJ is not having it. That is a powerful 3 stock to just put AOS in their place saying, yeah, I'll go Link when I want to, because if you see the Rob, this is what happens.
Like, this is what I was trying to get at, is like, I don't understand why you're going for that aggressive option against Rob when he could turn it around like that. Like, that could have happened in the top right blast zone, but I mean, you know, thankfully at the time nothing happened. But AOS again tried to get a little too aggressive, trying to get to that ledge, or not that ledge, that stage as fast as possible. But MJ was ready to meet him there that time.
Very, very prepared, and you'd like to see that from a player to kind of really recognize the scenario and just be like, okay, I could just make you pay so much for it. And so AOS kind of got overrun that game, and we see AOS normally playing aggressive and overrunning their opponent, choosing the other foot this time because of MJ. So now we're gonna see if we see someone like Link, we see some kookiness from MJ, or very just committing. But no, we're committing to the Rob. We're trying to just wrap this set up. We had one game of fun. but now it's all business.
You see like pretty much the same double arm swing. Almost every damage there for a second was either a dash attack or a forward air, which is kind of like the same looking move for Rob. Just really getting that damage piled up.
Just trying to throw some hands, you know? That's just the name of the game. 62% apiece. Very good edge guarding from AOS so far. Finally, MJ finds the purchase, but for a split second. Because, man, it looks looking so tough.
Yeah, good little stalling up there, too, using that downer to kind of stop that downward momentum at least a little bit and get some of that fuel back. Man, it has been AOS after that opening segment where we saw nothing but dash attack and forward air.
Looking for something crazy with that boost kick, not quite finding it. Percentage starting to close in that gap just a bit as MJ finds a good swing or two. And now he was just looking for the Hail Mary up smash, but he gets up bead in return. That is the boost kick to the jaw, and that is a new warranty on this robot going to the second stock here.
I don't blame him for going for that just because of the situation that AOS flip kicks a lot, so it makes sense. But unfortunately, you're just a little off the mark there, and you got heavy punish for it.
And sometimes you got to go for it. Sometimes you got to risk it. And sometimes you have to hold them. Sometimes you have to fold them. But sometimes you fold them because, my goodness, that is an excellent way to stop that stock from getting out of hand there. AOS now down to 2 and keeping those percentages close. My goodness.
Okay, there we go. Getting a good little bit of damage there. All right, MJ absolutely killing it on that. I mean, we did see AOS with a strong lead, and all of a sudden, man, MJ's answering back strongly. This is tough.
Tough indeed. AOS is starting to really kind of fight from the corner. Lots of up airs to juggle that MJ going on right now. And I like the lower coverage from MJ, kind of just avoiding a lot of the damage in the aggressive edge guarding. AOS going and dunking him all the way to the blast zone. That is a Shadow Realm stock if I've ever seen one. My goodness. MJ now one stock away rather from being winner side of Grands, but AOS is fighting back hard, Skip.
Yeah, I'm sure AOS doesn't want to make that run reminiscent to week 2 where they're able to, you know, go through loser's bracket, get the reset just to lose it all at the end. I'm sure they'd love to be on the winner side of that one. Getting their revenge.
No.
And you're going to have to try another time, man, because today is not that day.
Your plot armor will not protect you. It'll only take you so far because MJ securing their 3-1 over AOS, securing their top 2 placing because they're on winner sides of grand finals now, and that is an excellent way to make your mark on the 4th qualifier here at the District Esports League spring qualifiers.
Yeah, what a weird link pick.
I don't get it. I've never seen MJ pull out Link before, and the Link wasn't even bad. The Link was doing some stuff.
Yeah,
It's like, how did you have this? How did you never tell anyone?
Just when you know a guy, huh?
Yeah, really. Just when you sit down with a guy, get to know him, hang out with your boys a couple bit, then he just pulls out Link, and you're like, whoa, we didn't discuss this.
Did you have my permission?
I was willing to accept you for being a Rob main, Like I had that level of trust in you, and you pull out Link on me now? All right.
All right, buddy. You can settle down there just a little bit. But good
Relax,
stuff nonetheless. We got MJ sitting in Grands. Winner side. Once again, AOS is going to be awaiting the winner. Second verse, same as the first right now. So
Indeed.
But right now we got Kane taking on Drew2. Going to be coming up here. Loser semifinals match. So we got a ZSS taking on a DDD, potentially Min as well. We'll see. Apparently, if Kane wins the set, the top 16 for the Spring Summit is set. Wow, that's how much is on the line here. Kane needs to win. And if he does win, we might see a ZSS Ditto in losers.
That's going to be fun to see. Drew needs to actually get top 2 today to qualify, which is very scary, which means you have to make it through 2 different ZSS players if you want to make it to that, make it to the Spring Summit. And that's going to be very daunting task, to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, especially no offense to Drew2, he played really, really well against King Robo. But AOS, man, DDD ZSS is a tough task. And no offense to Kane, I mean, Kane's great, but AOS has been consistently great. So we'll see if he can able to at least get past the first one.
So that's going to be fun to see, but you know what? These two are getting themselves geared up. They're going to get themselves ready to go. So people at home, if you want to see this DDD at next week's Spring Summit, you got to give him all your energy because he is going to need it to get through back-to-back ZSSs. Either that or we're going to see the ZSS Dittos facing off, and our top 16 will be set for next week if Kane wins this loser semis. There's a lot on the line here.
Drink.
Yeah, a lot of this is no, don't worry. A lot on the line here for loser semis.
Oh man,
Gotta stay hydrated, man.
There is a lot. Like, it's scary how much is on the line, at least for Kane and Drew 2. It just feels that much more like devastating if you're just not able to get there. Like, I don't know, man. Drew's gonna have a tough time. He could do it. Could do it.
This
solid DDD.
This could be Drew 2's protagonist moment, where they like overcome these incredible hurdles and make it out on top. It is definitely possible, but probable. Only time will tell, and it's gonna be a fun one for sure, regardless.
Right. Oh man, what a tournament today, man.
A very good top 8 bracket so far. A lot of good players making it through, showing their stuff. But of course, only one can win today, and only one can win next week. So after today, the seeding will be finalized for that top 16, and it's going to be interesting to see, you know, who's stacked up where. Maybe we get to see some interesting matchups, but that's for a week from now. But we're looking at the present, we're looking at today, and we're looking at DDD versus ZSS in loser semis. Drew 2 versus Kane.
Well, we'll definitely see how this plays out here. Town and City is going to be a very interesting pick. I know I've played DDD a little bit. I like playing this character. I don't know how I feel personally about Town and City, especially against ZSS.
Oh, yes.
This is definitely going to be interesting to see how this plays out here. So far, Drew 2 doing very well, getting some great damage here. DDD does have some decently fast moves to be able to contest with ZSS a little bit, but the movement, the blinding movement from Kane and ZSS here, it's going to be interesting to see how Drew 2 kind of deals with it.
Right out the gate, you see Drew 2 focusing on stuff like spacing. Just like, okay, you're a very fast character. I can't kind of outrun you. I need to play better with the space that I have allotted to me. And you see that with like those dashbacks, forward tilts, and just kind of patrolling center stage right now with the Gordo, being so careful. But you can only run away so far because Kane's making it known that, yeah, I'm playing ZSS. You have to be careful versus me.
Right. So far, I mean, Kane's been answering back pretty well so far. Definitely, again, a lot on the line for Kane. They need to win this if they want to qualify for the top 16. So, I mean, it almost feels like it's a championship match right here. And going to be able to take that first stock. Way to go. We got to see if he can keep that momentum.
Exactly. Kane doing pretty well so far. High percentage, and you got to be careful because DD packs a punch just like that, and there it is. That's your first stock gone. And now ready to jump immediately back into the action is Kane. There's not a second to waste off the Angel platform into the fight.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, okay. I like the jump turnaround back air and then landing with the nair. Just kind of catch any sort of aggressive option looking for a punish. That was very well placed from Drew. That forward air man or forward smash can be a little bit of a problem if you're not careful. Very
spooky stuff coming out here. Drew, though, doing his best to kind of hold on, playing so much of disadvantage. That's just kind of the curse being a big body, you know? Like, you're just a big fella. That's actually, okay, I thought that was an SD there for a second from Kane. I didn't realize that she had just enough grip from ZSS to manage to find that ledge.
Ooh, there we go. Great stuff from Drew 2, recognizing what Kane's going to be going for, throwing out that up air just to get something going. And what are you doing?
Oh, man. It's too... This is a real slobber knocker of a stock going on.
What was that? Just do the boost kick.
Gotta make it impressive for the viewers. You can't just do the same old, you know?
There's more on the line than just being impressive for the viewers. It's about making that qualifier, man. At some point, you just gotta let it go.
Some people are all about the style, you know? They either live or die by it, and Kane might be one of those players, you know?
Right. Okay, well, we'll definitely see how it plays out. Gonna be able to take the stock either way, but it could have been a little bit sooner. You know, you could have had more momentum in your back pocket, you know, just running forward, but still gonna get some decent damage here. We'll see if Drew 2 is able to make a comeback.
Just shuffling around, keeping things nice and difficult to really discern their movement. Drew 2 just working hard, trying to just get in on Kane, but it's just so difficult. ZSS is so slippery, and the boost kick is such a great out-of-shield option that it can be just super hard.
Okay, here we go, getting that side B. Oh my god!
Yeah, almost they sniped there, but it's actually just the boost kick in retaliation.
Yeah, that was almost a very dangerous snipe. There we go. Once again, that up air coming out. You can definitely see Kane just looking for that recovery. And that forward air, this is an even game. Just a few hits from Drew2 is all they need to put some decent damage out on here. Put ZSS off stage, find that dash attack, and I swear to goodness, it is absolutely going to be the game for Drew2. Kane has to make sure they close this out as fast as possible.
We saw Kane playing a little bit, shaky here and there earlier in bracket versus fastcree, so maybe the similar effects could apply. It's kind of spooky, Ooh. Okay. You're just going, okay. Oh, no, falling out. Oh, are you kidding me? No way.
I said the dash attack was going to be a problem. I didn't think it was going to be like that.
No, that is a problem and a half. Oh my goodness, that was pretty intense there at the last second. Kane, unfortunately, kind of slipping up where it mattered most, and Drew2 was like, "Oh, for me? Is for me? Game 1 is for me? Yeah, it's for you. Just dash attack away, my son." And just like that, that's the protagonist energy that Drew2 is trying to exhibit here to get through these ZSS menaces.
That was just something.
That was something, man. That was something indeed.
Yeah, that was. That's on, dude. You have the kill, you throw out your boost kick, and then.
Ooh, yeah, it's something.
I told you. I said you just needed a couple of hits and then dash attack at the ledge.
That's true. You called it. But hey, Penguin supremacy reigns supreme today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is
so far,
sure.
so good though. But Kane was still doing an excellent job overall. Just some minor crucial errors that they could easily fix up going into game 2. So just all those spin adjustments, and you can come out on top. Or is it Drew2 plot armoring their way through this losers bracket? We'll see. It's gonna be important. It's gonna be fun.
Drew2 could certainly do it. I mean, we'll definitely see if that's going to be the case moving forward. But like, it's going to be tough. It's going to be a tough call because they do have to make second place here. But you know what? If you're able to beat Kane in this set, that does give you a good little bit of experience to go into the ZSS in the next set, which, I mean, AOS, a bit of a different caliber. No,
different breed.
Kane, different breed, but
anything's possible. So keep that in mind.
Oh, man, I can't believe that dash attack really just did that. I think we're taking a little bit of break here because of, I think Kane's just trying to dial it back. Just go, what happened?
Take a deep breath, mourn your mistakes, maybe find a different stage to counterpick, and then press on.
Yeah, like how did this happen to me? There's a few moves they could have done. I know forward smash isn't the most reliable, but when you have them grounded, maybe, we've already seen the boost kick flub twice for Kane in the past 2 sets on stream, if I remember correctly. So, I mean, might just want to find a different option. Just making sure you have that consistency.
It was so tragic.
That is.
But, hey, it's keeping us entertaining for the people at home. Keeping us on our, making our hold our breaths towards the end there due to some clutch gameplay.
That is true.
And, clutch mistakes. But, it happens. It happens. All part of the game.
Yeah, it is what it is. But, yeah, we're going to be getting into game 2 very soon here.
We are throwing ourselves into the mix. You're ready to duke it out once more. And then, again, this is a best of 5. So even though Kane didn't really come out on top of that first match, they can still make it known for the next few. And we're going to we're going to Smashville, actually. Town and City's little brother, so to speak. It is a slightly smaller area. Slightly smaller stage, so it gives Kane a bit more time to really just kind of run down Drew2.
Right, okay, but here we go so far. Nice little bit of damage here to start off for Kane. They definitely need to find a way to, like we were talking about, take that breath, find a way to play your game, because while Drew2 does need to find a way to get second place, Kane just needs to win this set to qualify. So we'll definitely see if that can be the case as we move forward here. Right now, playing pretty decent, getting some good damage here, keeping Drew2 off stage or just on the back foot.
Very aggressive so far, so good. Drew2 just kind of getting smacked all around. You got to be careful in these situations, that's for sure.
Ooh, okay. There we go. Side beats, put him back off stage. Not going to take the kill. Going for something crazy there.
Look at that, kind of just not really quite getting that boost kick. Unfortunately, could have been the berry, could have been the stock, but nothing quite secured there just yet.
I'm not crazy, right? We saw the animation for like the berry, but then like DDD just didn't get affected by it.
He's
right?
kind of hey, okay. He's kind of sensitive about it, but he's on the heavy side. All right, like you got to. He could be hard to bear. You gotta keep that in mind.
I don't think that's a mechanic. I think we just saw a really awkward situation, but it is what it is. You got to keep playing your game. You can't be caught up in that. If I'm caught up on that, I can't imagine how Kane might be feeling here. The Gordo gonna send him off stage and see if they're able to make it back. Oh no!
No, unfortunate from Kane. Yeah, taking a second to compose themselves on the Angel platform. Immediately goes for the run-up boost kick, hoping to find something, but nothing quite there for you. That is pretty tragic.
That up tilt, so good. Very fast. I got a little bit of a buff a few patches ago, so I mean, definitely a very great tool. Oh my goodness. Kane's falling apart, man.
Kane's just scrambling for a stock here, and they're just eating so much percentage because of it, and getting a little bit out of hand, like you said.
Oh, there we go. That up air gonna put on just a little bit more damage. Trying to get that Gordo snipe. Not gonna be able to find it. 163. The
Woo!
up tilt. Oh, this is just a throwaway game at this point. Kane's gonna have to try to find something, but this is tough.
Tough indeed. Can be pretty difficult to really find secure footing here. And we get the follow-up. Yes, the quick
Okay.
Dunkarooske's with that flip kick, and you are going down.
Look, all I'm saying that True needs to do is get an inhale off stage. You know, just drag ZSS down. Get it.
That's
All
pretty
right.
possible.
It is definitely possible, but hey, great stuff right there. Got the inhale on the taser, and then, ooh, got the grab to actually put him off stage. Trying to get caught up in the up smash, not gonna be able to find it. Kane is certainly going for it right there, not gonna be able to find it. Oh my god, Drew 2 is trying to end that game too.
Drew swinging at that ledge, my goodness, but it's actually not going to be quite enough to take it. Kane is still fighting at this deficit, making sure they find themselves somewhere on the map so far. All they need is just a good, clean stock here, and they're still definitely in the game.
Yeah, I mean, ZSS has the potential and the ability to just put a lot of pressure onto DDD, not really having to worry about a thing in the world. And it looks like Kane is starting to remember that that is, you know, part of their game plan. But 83% so far, Drew 2 is going to be running away with this very soon. That up tilt's probably going to end it here, especially about half rage. Yep, he's looking for it.
Yeah, fishing for it indeed. That's going to be the boost kick, though. Is enough to kill? Yes, it is. Boom, all the way to the blast zone. Kane down a hefty amount of percentage. Down, but not out, I will say.
I don't know if up tilt will kill here, but a bit more oh, jeez, that almost killed.
Up tilt should probably kill her on this percentage range. There it is. That's all she wrote. That is 2-0 right now. Drew 2 taking it over Kane. One more, and that will decide who gets to fight AOS in losers finals.
Yeah, man. Oh, that's tough, dude. Like,
yeah, it is.
That sucks. Kane just really struggling here. After that SD, it's just been like, dude, they forced that second stock way too hard. That did not need to happen. They were just so preoccupied on trying to even it up, and they completely threw it away.
Sometimes it happens, you know, and that's, again, the pro tag energy that Drew 2 is trying to pull out of the works, trying to get top 2, trying to put themselves in that top 16 qualifier, making it known.
Right. Yeah, it definitely is a thing, but you know what? It's not something to get super upset about. We still got plenty of time. You know, we don't have to worry about it. Don't have to stress about it. Kane's got 3 more games, potentially, if they're able to turn this around. Take a deep breath, get your right counter picks in here, and just play your game. That's all you got to do.
Just take it easy. Yeah, again, you're down 2 games, but those games don't matter. You know, all you have to do is just play better in this game, and you can make it work. Just because you're down, you know, 0-2 doesn't really mean anything. Just make these next games count, and you totally got it.
Right. Yeah, we'll definitely see how things will play out as we move forward here. But right now, we're just waiting to see what game 3 will be. We do have Kane on the block here for the counter pick. Just waiting to see what they're going to choose. And the winner of this will be moving on to AOS and losers finals. So we could see another King Dedede versus ZSS. Could see the ZSS Ditto. Well, I mean, we'll definitely find out this game 3. Kane's got to bring something to the table. Has to find something. Got to dig deep to turn this around.
You need to, step up a little bit, not really play as nervous, find those hard hits, and not let as much slip through the cracks. I mean, we see a lot of stuff kind of barely slip through, from some missed berries to some missed up Bs to some kind of desperate calls from Kane. You just need to keep a cool head and you can make it work. If you can take down players like Symphony and Sled and fastcree all in a quick losers run, you can take down Drutu. You just need to play smart. You need to just play right.
Right.
And Drutu just needs to keep it up because they're 1 win away.
Yeah, so far, so good. But yeah, we'll definitely see how things are going to play out. What do you expect? What do you think? What stage do you think should be happening here for Kane?
I could see something like Battlefield or Smashville still come out of the woodworks. Depending on if Kane wants more space or not, you could see them going back to Town and City. You could see them going to PS2. I don't really see like FD or Kalos. Well, I mean, we'll see for sure in just a second as these two jump into it. But we're actually seeing a switch to Falco of all characters. That is definitely a game changer.
I think this is a big, smart pick. I don't think ZSS was bad. I think maybe just the way they were playing ZSS wasn't super beneficial. But with here, I mean, we got the laser. That could be a big detriment to DDD getting anything going. And also just the huge combo potential for Falco. And that reflector, too. Could be very interesting to see how this all plays as we move forward.
You can just see Kane just looking for the up tilts, looking for the grabs, wants to get those cutscene combos started, and the percentage is rolling out. Already 65% on Drutu, so it does make sense.
Yep. Drutu being patient, being very sparing with those Gordos.
Yeah, because they know the reflector's out, and just the blaster interrupting everything from the movement to the dash attack. It's so hard to lock down. That was pretty scary right there, but Drutu going a little bit insane, trying to go for some crazy, crazy stuff.
Kane is certainly getting these combos going. The weak back air, not going to be able to close out that stock. 150 though.
Looking for something to kind of finish off the stock. It's sucked up real quick, but nothing big, nothing scary about it. 70% with a full rage DD is pretty scary, but if you can just take this stock just a bit more, it should be more than enough.
Maybe did see them go for that. Oh, this could be tough. Yep. Well, as soon as the regrab came out, that was it, man. That smash attack was definitely going to be able to take out that stock. Bit of a misplay from Drutu. Should have known a little bit better.
I think he really wanted to trip up Kane, but Kane understood that they just need to back off from those up tilts and just avoid the problem entirely, because once, as you said, once the regrab's out, it's just like, yeah, you're dead. You're going to get hit here, so nothing too crazy about it. Now that Kane has the lead, they just need to make sure to hold on to that stock as fast as they can and rack up that cutscene combo percentages.
Yeah,
this is the name of the game.
Becoming a problem for Drutu, though. They're playing it pretty well for the most part. Like, they're staying elusive. They're not getting too caught up in some of the DDD craziness that, DDDs can get caught up into. And they're just trying to play the game around Falco. But, oh, man, Kane continues to pile on the damage. Not going to be able to take that stock, but certainly was close enough.
Very spooky things indeed. I like that down tilt catching it. Is the forward going to kill? Yes, it is. Excellent stock there. This is an entirely different Kane than those first two games.
Yeah, this is definitely a very, very good pick, man. Falco's just got crazy combo potential as it is. And when you get him into a spot against a bigger character, those combos are going to happen whether you like it or not. Okay, just gonna lose one stock here. Not a huge deal. Was a bit of a bad angle, though.
A little bit of, yeah, bad angle, hard to really make it work. But don't worry, you're doing well so far. You still have the lead, and all you need to do is just kind of get another quick cutscene on this guy, and you can just tap in that stock. Because
if that dash attack had worked, that actually would have been the stock, I'm pretty sure. Like, that's how gross that dash attack actually is. Especially on Town and City with the smaller blast zones on the side.
The jab lock on the laser, not quite a follow-up, but still, that's powerful stuff.
I just realized that both these characters have a nair, like falling nair into up tilt combo to get things started. Like, that's actually really funny.
That's pretty gross if I do say so myself, but Kane is on the board. 1-2, still down the game, but the Falco switch is what he needed. Outright. It is working great so far.
Yeah, this is definitely huge. See if they can find a way to get this turnaround here. But the problem is, Drutu's got their own counter pick here.
Indeed.
If they get the stage they want, we could be seeing that Min come out once again.
How do you think Min does versus Falco?
I have not seen this matchup.
I was going to say, that's not really something you see too often, but...
So, with Spaceys, normally when you say Spaceys, you're thinking of, like, Fox, Wolf, characters that have some movement speed. And it's not to say that Falco's slow,
It's just different.
It's different. It's much different. He's a lot more vertical than he is horizontal in speed. So like laser could be huge here. Could help stop Min from doing a lot of stuff. And the combo game could be huge too. But like Min's just got these big buttons herself that she can just use to keep Falco out. And if he goes off stage, that could just be the entire stock gone. Has exploitable recovery, much like Fox, but also the up B's a little not as good. I mean, I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
And that is, of course, if Drew2 wants to even make the switch in the first place. If they want to switch now, it's definitely the time, because you can still afford to lose a game before you ride or die or game 5. But it really is Drew2's call. It's going to be interesting to see.
For sure.
And we're not actually. We're ride or die in DDD. And you know what? If you have confidence in your main, you will continue to make it work.
Right.
You're going to need a lot of effort, though, to really take it on top. And we're going to Smash Hill for game 4.
I think this is a big pick, honestly. It's going to allow DDD to have that smaller room to deal with Falco, right? So and he also the smaller blast zones on the side. But the problem is you got to make sure you're not getting comboed like this, because this is a very big problem. Definitely wanted the turnaround inhale there, I'm pretty sure, just because I was not able to find it.
Good stuff so far from Kane. It's what we saw similar to game 1, is like once you have DDD in the combo, it is so hard for him to get out. He is the big body. He is just stuck there for a long time. The drag down fair into down tilt was so nice. And just 1 or 2 more hits, and that's really it. And just that is so smart from Drew2. That is insanely smart.
That is a beautiful trade. Fantastic play from Drew2. And you know what? He actually probably could have gotten a situation where he didn't lose the stock. He would have had to been so perfect on where you spit out Falco. And hoping also that he doesn't have his double jump. But man, what a huge turnaround. This could be all he needs, especially with the mentality factor, to turn this around and actually take this game forward.
Just the awareness to be like, okay, I'm at such a huge percentage deficit that if I can make this work, it is 100% worth it. Like, yeah, that was so smart.
The good thing here, though, is that Kane, unless they're going to be dumb about it, they have to respect when DDD is falling from above. Like, they can't be sitting there trying to go for the crazy edge guards. They actually have to take their time and try to plan something else out. Maybe get some of those lasers up there instead, try to force them to have to recover.
And you saw there that Kane actually respected the falling inhale. They were like, yeah, I'm just going to roll out, let this happen, and not try to fight it, because you know what's going to happen. Pretty spooky. Got to be careful. Got to be aware of it. And trying to find some back airs, not quite finding much. That's the super armor, actually. No punish either. No direct punish off of the up B.
That could have been stock ending. I mean, right now, okay, not going to go for the dash attack. Probably could have got the forward tilt instead. Gonna go for the Gordo setup. Oh, he's hoping for the roll in, but the back air from Kane instead is gonna take out that second stock. Finding a way to maintain this lead. It was certainly getting a little scary for a second.
Indeed. And now you have to avoid being cutscene comboed again. Just careful lasers coming out from Kane. And you can see finally getting an up tilt. The quick tech, though, saving Drew2 from a lot of possible percentage on this final stock here. But no, getting caught. Ooh. Oh no, that illusion coming out and just getting snuffed by the up air. Drew2 down but not out by all means.
Oh, wow. Actually going to get that Gordo around the reflector as well. Off, okay. Rolls in, gets a forward tilt. This is a big opening right here. Oh, no. He went for the forward tilt again. Definitely should have gone for an up air, up tilt. It does not matter, though. Even percentages. Even 69.1%. Okay, the small opening. Oh, God. Woo!
Anyone's game here.
Oh, my God. No way.
Oh, an insane conversion from Drew2. Just when you thought that Falco was the solution, more problems arose, and it's Drew2 climbing their way through this loser's bracket, getting rid of Kane, and now has to fight the beast that is AOS. Excellent work, Drew2.
Wow. That was insane. Not only do you get the bragging rights of beating Falco with DDD, which I think is huge, but you get the bragging rights of completely ending Kane's hopes at the Summit qualifier. So, like, hey, even if you don't get to move on here, right, to your own qualifier spot, because you got to beat AOS.
Yeah, you gatekept someone.
You gatekept someone. I mean, that's something. I can't. Wow, dude. Drew2 was insane.
Good. That was such a good last stock.
That first stock, honestly, was the biggest factor. Being able to, like, you're at like 150, 160, and the Falco's at like 40, 50, and you're just like, I gotta do something here. You're just like, Let's just reset it. Like, that is so good. Big fan of that option. And we're going to see Drew 2 moving on to take on probably their toughest challenge yet here in AOS.
This is going to be a tough one for sure. You need to be careful versus AOS. They're insanely aggressive, always likes to get in your face and cause problems left and right. So they got a little bit of a warm-up for those first 2 games with that ZSS. But we're going to see if AOS is the next one on top. Because again,
hold up.
Different breed.
Hang on. So apparently, Kane did make it.
Kane already has the points to qualify, it seems. So that's good. But Drew 2 needs second for them to qualify. All right.
Yeah, Kane. Oh man, Nick District giving us some wrong information here, making me look like an absolute fool. Can't stand Nick sometimes, man. It is what it is, though. But hey, never mind. So never mind everything we just said, or mostly I just said. But congratulations to Kane. You still made it onto the Summit qualifier. But Drew 2, this is going to be tough.
Very tough indeed, and gonna be a lot of an uphill battle. But hey, anything is possible. So I, gotta see if it's gonna work.
All right. Well, yep. We're just going to be waiting to see what happens here as we move on to losers finals. Again, Drew 2 is going to be taking on the ZSS. Did pretty well, forced Kane off ZSS. Keep that in mind. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. AOS, though, we've talked about it.
AOS is a monster.
Different beast.
I'm excited to see how Drew 2 is going to stack up. Because Drew 2 fought MJ earlier in bracket, and it was just tough.
Right.
So to see kind of a different high-level player that's currently at the top of today's bracket, it's going to be interesting to see, to say the least.
Right. Yeah, it'll be interesting for sure. I have some faith in Drew 2. They played that last set phenomenally. They were doing pretty amazing. But we'll see how things play out, though. I mean, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be interesting for sure. I don't know. We got some things to look forward to.
Gonna be fun to see for sure, though. I think it's gonna be a fun one. And of course, the winner of that gets to decide who gets to fight MJ sitting in grands. Could be AOS with the run back, trying to make a difference, trying to settle the score between those two. Or it could be Drew 2, securing their spot for qualifiers and trying to get first place while they're at it too.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a lot on the line here. At least in terms of this tournament, not necessarily the Spring Summit anymore. But I mean, there's definitely a lot on the line for Drew 2. So Drew 2 does get to show up.
Is this the protagonist's run,
Right, it's looking like it.
Are they the main character? We're going to find out. We're going to find out if they were if they're the main character, if they're just like the jobber that gets beaten down to make another character more intimidating in the series, Could be that AOS is the Titan and MJ's the protagonist, and they're the rivals here, but Drew 2 could be the one to kind of flip the script on us.
I mean, we'll see. We'll definitely find out in a little bit. Just waiting on AOS to get here in a minute. While we wait, how is chat doing today?
How are we all doing today? Hopefully you all have enjoyed the good matches in this top 8 bracket and the bracket entirely. There's been a lot of good players and a lot of good scrapping going on. So hope you all have enjoyed it like we have, because it's been a pleasure.
For sure. Yeah, hang on a sec. Okay. Yeah. So if you're in chat right now, let us know how you're doing. It is a commentator's tricked us to feel more drama. Yeah, that's not.
We're making a say, hey, we're crafting a storyline, all right?
No, we were just fed wrong information and looked like idiots. Well, I mostly look like an idiot, but
I support Skiff looking like an idiot.
I appreciate you.
I'm with Skiff.
Speaking of looking like idiots, we're going to see if Drew 2 is going to be able to find a way to make AOS look foolish. I mean, they did pretty well in the last set here as they took on Kane CSS, forcing him off the character even, forcing him onto the Falco. So we'll see if they're able to get a repeat of that as we move on here.
Drew 2 struck first blood, but AOS struck first limb apart, because that was a quick 4-hit combo, plenty of percentage, and just trying to expand their lead. Oh my god, that is a limb torn off there. The quick flip kick to take a stock. That was pretty solid all around by AOS, and that is just such a great opener to kind of set the tone for what Drew2 has to fight here to come out on top.
Yeah, it certainly is a wake-up call if I've ever seen one. And, you know, I feel like that AOS is actually be playing this matchup exactly the way that I think we should have seen Kane play it. You know, not necessarily patient, but not going to be forcing the situation any further than they need to. And the problem is that ZSS can still get a lot of what ZSS likes to do without forcing it too much on DDD. Just because DDD can't necessarily handle the pressure quite the same way as other characters can.
Kind of a big, heavy boy with only so many out-of-shield options. It could be tough, that's for sure, but now you got to play a full stock behind. Always pretty difficult, especially versus that ZSS. A little bit cheeky there with that inhale.
Oh, gonna
Not
keep
quite.
the stock though, 129.
Very close, but Drew2 at that huge deficit still, and AOS is doing a great job running the show, keeping the pressure up overall, I'd say.
Oh, hitting the Gordo there. 144, gonna be living a little bit. Coming down with that down air though, jeez.
Very powerful stuff. AOS is just like so eager to get back down so they can press more buttons in your face. So when we see all the dares coming out, like, yeah, I just want to hit more buttons. I want to beat you up. No qualms about it. That's what you like to see, a very aggressive player showing their stuff. Woo, great follow-up too. Run off, catching Drew2 stuck in the Gordo animation and just punishing them accordingly.
And I feel like this is something that we should be seeing more often as we get into the rest of the set, is a lot of that offstage punishment that DDD can't really handle. I mean, he's got some slow jumps, and okay, I thought we were going to see a bit of a continuation there, but no, going to opt to go back to stage, try to get some setups here. DDD will get the up air just for a little bit of damage. Ooh.
Now these two are scrapping indeed. Nice get-up attack to avoid the dash attack from Drew2, as well as get some percentage on board there. As well as just like actually holding shield and being cognizant of Drew2 pressing a lot of buttons back.
Okay.
Looking pretty dicey right now. Quick flip kick. No, actually up air. Rack up some more percentage and not have to worry about stuff like that.
Oh, all right, gonna use that back air to just kick away that Gordo. Doesn't want anything to do that. And there's that, oh my God, this pressure is gonna continue to happen, man. The way that ZSS can move, especially with AOS's flip kicks. Oh my goodness, they're all over the place.
So many. We gotta start counting them, you know?
Get like a little flip kick counter.
Yeah. We have to make
Woo!
production work for their meal, you know? Gotta just start counting those flip kicks.
Yo, AOS went so deep for that.
AOS is still trying to go so deep for it. Look at him, he's just throwing at everything. Trying to find something. Is it the laser whip that's gonna do it? Yes, sir. 2 stock, high percentage, and my goodness, that is game 1 for AOS.
Great stuff so far. I mean, just AOS doing AOS things. I don't know what Drew2 is gonna have to do. I honestly, I think we might see a character switch from Drew2 moving forward.
It's possible. It's definitely possible. You could see the Min-Min, but at the same time, Min-Min's also very slow. And because they have to like try to keep them blocked out, it's very difficult.
Do you see me frozen?
You okay, bud?
Hang on, let me
Someone please. He's in a block of ice. Get him out.
That was really funny. There we go.
He's back.
We're good.
Looking beautiful. We de-thawed him. We used
Oh,
premium
man.
technology to really get him back to speed. Don't worry. You didn't miss anything.
Don't worry, guys. We're good. Skip is still alive. But yeah, I'm going to be getting into this game 2 here. Let's see if Drew2 has the answer. Sticking with the DDD. Interesting.
I mean, hey, that's his main pick. He wants to try to make it work as best he can, so.
All right, well, we'll see how it will all play out as we move forward here. Yeah, these Gordos are going to have to be a little more on point, especially if you're throwing them across stage. ZSS has plenty of tools to find ways to hit them back, that Zaire being just one of them.
Indeed. Looking so far, yeah, just finding some good options and just kind of trying to mow Drew2 down, and it's working with some success, that's for sure.
Okay, let's see. Oh, I think that Gordo actually saved them from the down smash. All right.
Good stuff so far. Keeping it nice and clean between these two.
Ooh, good grab. Gonna be putting him right back off stage with that forward throw.
Ooh.
Getting the Gordo once again, man. They were looking for the punish too if they happen to get over the Gordo. The forward tilt, that thing's really good, man. DDD's tilts in general are actually not talked about enough. But is that the stock?
Man. No, DDD living. Going low, not quite finding it.
Get that down tilt, just put him off stage, get that pressure off of him as well. Oh.
Quick, nice parry, another flip kick. This is very scary. Like, the first stock is so important. And yeah, it's gone. AOS loses it. Drew2 has the lead now. First time in this set, really.
Yeah, they were both throwing out some options, just trying to get to their opponent to just throw out something or just get that slight opening. And it was like very like micro spacing on there was on point too. There was a lot of smaller stuff. But there we go. That back air gonna send them way deep.
Trying to find a good way to just get Drew2 stock, but nothing quite yet. But that boost kick is more than enough to secure that stock there. 2 stocks, a beast now.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say 41% is not too big of a deal. 49 a little, or 59 a little bit bigger. 72 even more of a problem. They got to be careful, and they are getting caught up in all of these DDD moves for no reason. Let's see. All right, up smash to get something started. Oh, no way. No way.
That's gone. Smash 4 era difficulties because that boy is easy to chain with those up airs. That is brutal, my man.
And getting that heightened platform on the left side as well, just to give him that little bit of extra boost to really make sure that it all plays out. And here we go, getting a little bit more going here. Getting a nice 55. That was crazy because basically Drew2 put down 95%, and then AOS got a couple small stray hits and then one solid opening to just close out that stock. That's dangerous.
Pretty dangerous indeed. You need to get the second stock, Drew2, before it is too late. You're already losing in so much percentage.
Whoa. That was a little bit awkward.
Yeah, it was. Surviving though.
Here, let me help you back to the stage, good sir, AOS says, with the boost kick.
I'm not done with you yet. The Batman way of things. Oh, it's flying off the top, and Drew2 down but not out now.
Okay, I thought that was AOS's final stock, and that was about to be like super shocked. Oh no,
Missing
dude.
it.
That sucks. Okay, forward tilt, put him off stage. Going for it again. Yep.
What are you gonna get? Still missing it though. You need to fix your aim practice there, AOS. You're not quite finding it.
Just run off stage and get a back air. That should be enough, right?
Up smash will do the trick.
All right. Well,
JB2
good
though.
stuff. Good stuff.
Pretty close. You know, one stock left. You know, one stock between those two. But looks like Drew2 is starting to figure it out though.
Yeah, we'll definitely see how that all plays out as we move forward here into this game 3. But right now, Drew2 is in a little bit of trouble. I don't think they're done because they're giving AOS a run for their money. They certainly are. Like, this could go down 3-0, but it's 3-0, but it was close though. Like,
yeah,
and they actually get to say so.
Game 2, I actually have a good theory. Like, Game 2 is much closer. I think the key difference is that AOS only used 18 flip kicks that game. So if he just keeps pumping those numbers up, I think it's going to be more difficult for Drew2. I did tally mark every single time a flip kick was performed in that game. And 18, rookie numbers by AOS standards.
I would definitely agree with that one.
At least 30, like, you need at least 30. Like,
well,
30 minimum is what hits like the AOS territory of like doing well.
I mean, we'll definitely see if that's a possibility. They do have one more game here to kind of keep that back up and running again. We'll definitely see it a little bit. But AOS looking to shut this out 3-0 with another chance to take out MJ and Grant.
That would be the dream for AOS. But if Drew2 keeps working hard, then anything's definitely possible.
For sure. So Smashville is going to be the stage of choice here, and so far it's been nothing but damage for Drew2. Okay, there we go. Going to be getting some damage for themselves as well.
Even scrapping, like it tends to normally be in these games, pretty kind of close across the board. But AOS is still just kind of holding overall your positional advantage and everything. So.
Okay, there we go. Great up tilt. That up tilt, again, man, people don't understand how good DDD's up tilt truly is. It's so fast. It kills. It sets up in the combos. The thing's amazing, man.
Very underrated indeed. And as these percentages go up, I'm interested to see if you know, Drew2 can find a good up tilt stock. But, ooh, there's a quick back air, though. Excellent work so far. Keeping it nice and close, but you need that first stock.
I mean, AOS movement right now is absolutely insane. Okay, there we go. We're gonna see the throw. Interesting. Ooh!
Side B not quite doing it. Throwing out a Zaire for good measure, not quite getting all the way back. See the quick boost kick, that's more than enough.
Great start from AOS. I mean, sitting at 101, so I mean, Drew 2's not out of it, but definitely being able to take out that first stock, that's huge. But we need to find a way to get this extra credit going, man. 138, we're probably going to see AOS dying very soon, especially with these up tilts that Drew 2's going to be looking for.
Yeah, you got to be careful there. Oh, no, that is brutal. The flip kick coming out, that makes a big game changer.
I think that might be it. I'm sorry, like, no offense to Drew 2, but I think your run has come to an end. Oh, that was nice, though.
That was
beautiful
really nice.
grab outside of the Gordo.
Are you getting back? Oh, flip kick keeping you to safety. Oh, no! My goodness, what a definitive answer to Drew 2 to clean out that set. My goodness, ALS 3-0ing him, denying his chance to get into that summit. So, excellent stuff, AOS.
Yeah, that was tough. That was tough. But yeah, great stuff to AOS. Going to be finding their way back to Grands. We're going to be getting a bit of a repeat from week 2. Looking a little bit familiar, though. Last time, AOS was able to get the reset into MJ winning it all, but let's see if AOS can find a way to just turn that around entirely, take this tournament for themselves, and a nice little prize to go with them at the end. But
I was gonna say actually, also in that game, another 18 flip kicks on the dot.
Oh,
by AOS, but that time though he got 2 stocks with him though. He was much more up gung ho about it. It was a shorter game, so like he used those 18 flip kicks to their absolute maximum.
Right. Yeah, we'll definitely see how it plays out from there. But great stuff all around. Fantastic gameplay from AOS. He's absolutely turned it up in that game 3. Not that they needed to turn it up anymore, but they sure did. They need that extra momentum going in the Grands. But before we get there, I think we are going to be taking a small break here. So do not go anywhere. We will be right back with some more Smash Ultimate action in Grand Finals.
Stay tuned. Welcome back, everybody, for the grand finals of the 4th spring qualifier here presented by the District Esports League. This is going to be a fun one. This is MJ versus AOS, 2 faded rivals we have seen here so far. And how do you feel about it, Skiff?
I am excited. The last time we watched these two go at it in grand finals, it was a show, man. Absolute fireworks. We saw AOS, I believe it was a game 5 situation, get the reset. And then we went into grands where I don't remember the score on that one, but MJ was able to wrap it all up, close it all together, just take it home. So, I mean, good stuff to them. We'll definitely see if MJ is going to be able to find a way to repeat that, or if AOS is going to find a way to change history here.
It's going to be a fun one for sure, and I know all the people watching are totally excited. And I know I personally am. It's going to be a fun one. I want to see if we get to see the kooky Link pick or something from MJ again. And I want to see if AOS can try to, tackle the beast, But these two are getting themselves situated. They're getting themselves ready to rumble. And it's going to be a fun one no matter who comes out on top. We could get a quick 3-0. We could get a Game 10 final stock scenario. There's a lot that could happen between these two, and it's exciting to say the least.
That's the easy way to put it, yeah. Honestly, it could go either way because, both these, MJ is honestly on fire enough. We saw him earlier in Winners Finals. If he didn't pick Link, we'd probably been a 3-0 in his favor, right? But, at the same time, AOS can get hot enough to the point where, they'll force a Game 10. They could even do 6-0. It's really crazy to see how both these players, they got to be so pinpoint on so many of their moves. We'll see what happens, though.
Yeah, this is the Thunderdome, though. To get all those points, 2 of them are entering, only 1 can leave, and it's actually the Link that was starting out here. MJ really is trying to make it difficult for us, really throwing us for a loop.
Yeah, I don't know if he's just been playing the Link lately, he's been having fun with it, or if he's just trying to mess around. I mean, certainly, it's not looking too bad, man. Getting some decent percentages to start things, some things off here. But last time, we still saw AOS able to close out. So we'll have to see if AOS is going to be able to do that once again.
Right out the gate, you can see again, AOS's normal strategy of just getting in each other's faces. Tons of flip kicks. I'm not keeping track of this count, but you can already see he is pressing them all over the place, making it so hard for MJ to just kind of get on his movement patterns because it is so indistinguishable. Missing the tech, actually, so unfortunate. And that's the first stock gone for MJ.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure MJ's not worrying about it too much. He's got a whole set to throw away before he has to really start caring. So we'll probably be seeing this Link probably this whole set, maybe even to start off the first game in the reset, assuming AOS is able to close this one out a 3-0 and that MJ sticks with Link.
Oh, I like that edge guard from AOS trying to trade with the Link Nair, and this is looking tough out the gate. Maybe MJ wants to experiment with the Link, but he needs to go a little bit more with it, maybe a bit more practice, because it's looking so difficult to even find a hit in when you're fighting against AOS.
Yeah, this Link is definitely looking a little bit suspect at the moment. The first game he brought it out was pretty decent, but the way that AOS has been playing, especially after that losers finals, I think you kind of just need to come in and just stop whatever momentum they had from just continuing, because you're just going to allow AOS to just start to feel themselves even more. They're going to be more on top of their entire combo game and game plan in general.
Exactly. MJ's been sitting pretty for a while now watching these sets progress, while iOS just had a very, very intense and fun 3-0 against Drew. So it's going to be fun to see, you know. AOS is hot right now, and MJ is just struggling, looking for anything to put himself on the map.
Okay, yep, trying to go for the flip kick. Oh, okay, the footstool into the down air. Just says, I don't really care that you're doing your little spinny move. I'm gonna find a way to get the hit. Gonna land. Okay,
hey,
right to it up.
Exactly. That's one stock down. Can you take two more at a huge deficit like this? It would be kind of hard. Can you at least avoid the JV? Only time will tell, and it's a JV3 for AOS.
Yep, so, I mean, a little bit expected there. AOS is certainly on fire, playing an amazing game. I think, MJ, you're just going to need to pull out that Rob man, just try to put it away. I don't know. You're just feeling, you're giving a lot of momentum to AOS at this point. Because if that Rob's not ready right now, like let's say you got cold, you at least have losers to get ready and warm up and try to stop AOS in his place. Otherwise, could be a bad time.
Indeed, and I want to see if MJ's going to commit to the Link bit, or he just wants to do it for one game to be cheeky about it. Because again, like he has a whole nother, you know, set he can play if he loses this first one. You know, he's been in winner's side, so he has the capacity to just completely mess around with Link, test him out before breaking out the big guns.
Right.
But if I were him, I would just, you know, break it all out from the start, stop AOS in their tracks before it becomes too much of a problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll definitely see. We'll definitely see what happens. I think this Rob needs to come out here. I don't think you should be messing around anymore if you want to win this tournament.
And not quite the Link pick, but another interesting one to say the least. MJ really having fun with it now. He knows that he's like, I think he actually might be #1 in points because of placing top 2 here today. So it totally makes sense that he just wants to, you know, do something like this.
All right, well, I mean, it's going to give us a little bit of fun, see what he can do with some of these characters, I guess. Game & Watch, very fantastic character in general. It's got a lot of great moves of neutral air, back air, both being fantastic multi-hits, as well as an up air, too, with it also being a projectile. So we're just going to see how MJ tries to adapt Game & Watch's kit to his game style. See if he can make this work, take the shot.
I can totally see it, too, because Game & Watch does have a lot of similar, some similarities to Rob in like how they kind of force people to approach and create a lot of crazy, tricky options. And oh my goodness, and sometimes you just die. That is rough out the gate. An amazing boost kick, or amazing flip kick, rather, from AOS.
Right. There we go. Back air, going to be able to put them off stages a little bit before MJ finds his way back on. 47 just continues to build up this percentage, man. MJ is certainly probably having the time of their life. And there we go, man. Just throwing out the down smash into the up smash, just trying to get that Meister Game & Watch style get out here to play.
Exactly. I was going to say the Meister special there, just spamming smash attacks, hoping they run into you. And AOS is a bit trickier than that, you know, not quite falling for it.
I mean, it's not necessarily hoping they run into him, because for Meister, they run into him. they want to challenge him so bad, and they get caught up in his game plan all the time.
Oh, what a weird situation. It was a spike, but MJ was like on the ledge, so they kind of got ledge spiked as well. What a wacky situation. Oh no, that's a high percentage that would have been it, but my goodness.
If he gets find another situation to do it here, he could absolutely just make it happen, honestly.
Just looking for something. He's just getting cheeky with it.
All right, let's see what happens here. Okay, looking for that down smash. Won't be able to find it. Go for the down air. Go for the down air off stage. Be brave with it.
Gotta look for some kooky 3-stock. There it is. That's what Skip wanted to see. That is a 3-stock from AOS game 2. And MJ certainly, again, having a lot of fun with this first set of Grand Finals.
I am the smartest commentator alive.
Good work, everyone. Clap for Skip.
Thank you.
You,
That sounds. I was just trying to be funny about it. You're so underhanded. Like, oh yeah, good job, idiot. Like,
hey, all credit where credit's due. Commentators know what they're talking about. That's the first example.
Mm-hmm.
Skip knows what he's talking about, folks.
Sometimes. I say a lot of stuff that's not true. And usually the co-cast just kind of goes, yeah.
Commentators are right 100% of the time, some of the time, you know?
Some of the time. That is true. That is 100% facts. I don't throw out that much misinformation, but sometimes I throw things out and I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's this. So I give it the clause like, I'm probably wrong.
I just like to say funny stuff because it's like, okay, well, I'm not an authority for any of this, so I just say jokes.
Right.
Keeps people on their toes. And it's basically, okay, MJ actually has played Diddy before, so this is a bit more of a sensical but still nonsensical pick. He has used Diddy in one of these spring qualifiers, actually, I believe.
Yes, it was week 2. We were both on that. I think we saw him. I forgot who he did it against. But yeah, no, it's definitely something we've seen before.
And even though I don't think he has a great track record with the Diddy, it's still a character he has put time and effort into working on. And that's not to kind of discredit his linker Game & Watch, so to speak, but like this is a more credible, I would say, source for, you know, getting stocks, getting a game or two in.
Right. I think you're absolutely right now. I understand what you're trying to say, so that's all that really matters. Right now, definitely looking pretty decent here, but AOS still pretty much on top of it, man. They are. It looks like they're trying to tell MJ, you will respect me. You better start playing your Rob, or I'm really gonna win this whole thing.
Duking it out right now. But this is much closer than we saw before because at least at this point, MJ has decent amount of percentage on board. Working hard right now. Ken buried a bunch though. Yes, that's gone. That is gone.
Yep, gonna be able to take out that first stock, but 85% so far, not too bad for MJ. Honestly, like Zero Samus isn't like super heavy, so if he's able to get a banana, the forward smash, maybe an up smash, and be able to kill it right here, especially at 105.
Looking for something to follow up. It's actually the forward smash that's gonna do it. Excellent work there.
Okay, well, let's see if AOS is able to answer right back here. All right. A lot of trading back and forth. Nobody's getting a clear advantage to start this second stock off yet.
Ooh. A lot of duking and out between these two. AOS is just like really good at keeping stage control as well. Like he's really good at his aggression, but he's also really good at holding center stage and kind of forcing MJ to move.
There we go. These backers have been well placed all day today. Continues to utilize these. Okay. Oh, not okay. I thought we were going to see an actual combo. Yeah, he just flipped it back and forth. Say, all right, man, when are you going to hit me?
The AOS special. I should start keeping track again because he's going overdrive with it.
There's been at least 10 this game. At least.
That's being generous when you look at the time.
Yeah, that's true. All right, there we go. Getting it back to stage here. Trying to find a way to get this monkey dead, but no. Gonna get the banana toss into the forward smash. Gonna take the lead here. MJ all of a sudden making something work here. Okay, see what the options are.
Lots of downers, man. I need to get like a down air meter and a flip kick meter from AOS because he's going crazy with them. And they're great effects, too. He's making them work.
He's definitely using them as like a counter pressure tool whenever he gets popped up, and MJ's certainly going to be trying to find a way to even this up. But okay.
That was such a good footstool, an insanely good footstool. Just excellent work, AOS.
For sure. And a forward smash not going to be enough to close it out for MJ. And AOS does have a second shot here, trying to find the reset.
Indeed, one stock away from just resetting the bracket, making it 0-0 apiece. MJ still fighting strong with this Diddy, despite some unconventional character picks earlier on in this set.
Okay, dash attack. Up air, though. With the banana going to catch him as they're coming down, too.
The parry actually wasn't enough to throw that banana. And looking kind of, still difficult, but MJ still has a pretty substantial lead here, especially with that.
Wow,
That's gonna be more than enough.
Be it.
Did he come in flying back up there and like, yep, I'm good, guy.
Yeah, because they actually utilized their double jump already.
And flip kick.
Yeah, and then they actually got hit back off stage. So unfortunate position for AOS, but it seems like the Diddy Kong is definitely going to be working. But that doesn't mean that MJ is going to be sticking with Diddy Kong. We might be seeing another character come around.
I think it'd be really fun. I think we might see another character change. You never quite know. Maybe we could even go to the Rob. Like there's
It'd be
so
funny
much.
if he gets this win, he goes, all right, I'll just close this out, and then just goes Rob. I'm like,
Yeah, like,
damn,
okay, I got it with one weird character. Let me just close the set real quick to make it look official.
Exactly.
It's in the cards.
All right. Well, here we go. Right into
It's
the next
the
game.
Diddy.
Diddy Kong once again back to PS2. The Diddy Kong was working, so honestly, I don't blame him for this. So we'll see what happens as we move forward here. That's some good damage to start off at. 39% isn't too bad, but it's a matter of trying to close out this stock. You got to find more ways to get some big damage here because AOS has been on top of it.
And the pressure is on as always. These two keeping it close. The bananas. The banana is always a fun little thing.
Always
To really,
lingering.
yeah, it's like always present. Even though it's not hurting you right now, it's always present.
Ooh,
But that's a good boot kick. Yeah, it is. That's actually right out the gate. A good 30-second stock for AOS, keeping the pressure up really well, keeping MJ on notice.
Yep. Okay, there we go. There's that down air again, man. Just trying to get something going. AOS is certainly on top of their game in this game 4 now.
Indeed. The banana actually has the banana now. Not quite finding much follow-up with it.
Dash attack, all right. Definitely had a nice little Z catch earlier and tried to get it to get something to happen with it, but wasn't able to find it. Okay, can they pick up the banana here? Good forward tilt.
It's rid of the banana entirely. You don't want to have that in the part of the equation. Can always be an extra variable you don't want to calculate. But still, almost a full stock up now. MJ is just kind of struggling in a match he actually won last game.
Yep.
Oh, swatted out. There. That was insane. The monkey flip just gets swatted out of the air. AOS is not dealing with that today.
Yeah, we have one last stock here before a reset, and it looks like AOS might very well be kind of making that happen. Just dancing around these platforms. I thought we were going to see AOS try to time out for 5 minutes. I was going to scream.
Anything is possible. Anything is in the cards today. Just expect a lot of flip kicks. But hey, that's a stock for MJ. 2 stocks to go. Very difficult to say the least, but anything's possible.
Right. Okay. Well, here we go. Moving forward. Here we go. Down throw after the grab. Getting a little bit of damage with the aerial as well, but still a stock down, man. This is definitely a tough spot to be in for MJ.
And you don't want to go for trades here because again, you're down a full stock. That's one way though to get yourself back in the game. Some plot armor courtesy of AOS.
Yep, nice little SD for them. And then, okay, we're going to see that down there, trying to stop that combo, but 13% is a decent start, and it's only going to keep getting worse from here unless AOS can find a way to close this out right now.
AOS needs to find something. They need to find the bracket reset. MJ's just playing evasive now. Slowly but surely accruing the banana, trying to accrue some percentage, just avoiding the flip kick by any and all means necessary. Off stages where things get dangerous, though. We back in it. It's pretty spooky, though. I love that runaway. That is so smart. Like, get me out of the flip kick zone. That is so important. You don't want to get buried at this time. Ooh. Catching the banana on the way down. That was actually such a good trip, but not what he needed. That's actually pretty dangerous. This is anyone's game, Skip. This is anyone's game.
Yeah, this is definitely a bad spot for AOS, man. Definitely an unfortunate SD, and that's going to be it right there. No way.
That is it. The rage on the Diddy. A little bit of plot armor courtesy of that SD keeps MJ in the game. And we're going to game 5, set 1. And is this Diddy riding it out all the way? Oh, my God. That was a real nail biter.
Yeah,
oh, my goodness.
That was gross. Oh my God.
That's something else.
Yeah, we'll have to see if right now I'm kind of believing that MJ is going to be able to close out this tournament just using Diddy Kong.
It'd be really good to see. I mean, it's again, this is a character that he actually has put a lot of time into, has broken out on many occasions because he wants to try to make the character work. He thinks it's a good secondary, complementary to Rob. So for him to practice this right here, right now, is totally viable, and he's making it work. So I want to see if he can really close it out here. This is definitely going to be a big one because if he can just like close out the set here, he has nothing to worry about. But if the bracket resets, then now he starts to have to considering Rob.
All right, well, let's see what happens here. And right there, we're going to get off to the hot start. Okay, there we go, 39% from AOS. They've got to be a little angry here at the moment.
I'd be too, like you work so hard, you have such a good lead, you SD accidentally once, and then they manage to claw their way back. It definitely damages your mental, just a bit.
Just a little bit. All right, let's see what happens, though. And there we go, man. We're going to see MJ start to answer back here just a little bit. And like you mentioned, man, MJ's kind of had that plot armor.
MJ might be the one to root for here because he is going against all odds. He's making everything happen. Like he's for some reason, even though he is seeded first and is in winner's side, he's the underdog here, courtesy of playing Diddy. In a very bizarre twist of fate.
Here we go, man. The banana's in hand. We could be seeing that stock disappear very soon. And, okay, the forward smash across stage, that's not going to do anything.
Yeah, good percentage, but nothing to like further secure. But that up smash, that was actually going to do the trick. MJ, I like the awareness there, just throwing it out because of AOS's movement, just catching him.
Yeah, this Diddy Kong is certainly coming in a little bit clutch here. It's definitely getting warmed up after those past 2 games. A little bit of luck coming out from those past 2 games as well, courtesy of that SD from last game. But yeah, MJ certainly doing a fantastic job, definitely making this Diddy Kong work. And Diddy Kong actually kind of has a specialty of really messing up some really good characters just because of he's got some great aerials. That banana is a huge factor for so much.
That continues to be a problem. Yeah, that laser whip is more than enough to secure the stock, but a lot of extra credit going on for MJ. Taking a second to actually sit on the platform, and AOS is fast enough to scoop the banana out of the air before MJ can even get it. What a speedy character, and the awareness from AOS to really kind of clamp down on that.
Okay. Ooh, oh, nice little B reverse on that taser. Not gonna be able to get anything else going out with it. Okay. Moving on though. MJ continues to maintain the pace here.
Indeed, a lot of good percentage on board as well. Needs to be so careful. Needs to find the landings. If he can still like clamp down on some of the landings from AOS as well. He's already done some of that so far, but if he can like fully find them, he can get 2 more stocks and he's set. Like, oh man, catching it. What a... AOS was not prepared to DI there. You saw him dying all the way up from a forward smash off of Diddy. That is so uncharacteristic.
Yeah, that was definitely something.
No.
But gonna be able to answer back. Last stocks here. Kind of hoping MJ can find a way to close this out, man, because or just AOS or something. So, like this match entirely is just a mess, dude.
This was yeah, both of them kind of weird off of a little bit of suspicious directional influence in these last middle stocks. So these two just duking it out right now. AOS is now on fire, doing a lot better off of that just one hit. Now it's starting to get really gross. MJ is just on near death's door, really.
Okay, there we go. Weird. Okay, go for the banana toss. Actually kind of inviting AOS, thinking that that MJ was going to be going to get that banana. Started all off of the dash attack. This could still very well be an MJ game, even with AOS starting off hot here.
Indeed. This is really spooky, very close. Are they going to get the bracket reset? You never quite know.
Okay, but the banana is now in hand.
He's playing so careful. He just is avoiding as many flip kicks as he can right now.
I feel like this started off with MJ being like, all right, you know what? We'll just go a whole nother set. And it just being completely okay with that. And now just getting stuck to possibly winning. It looks like he's actually really trying now.
Hey, you know what? The monkey's out to play. You want to make it work as best you can. Oh, that almost was it. That was just barely it. But not quite enough. This is so close. Percentages are high. Are we going to get a reset or are we going to get a game over?
I don't know, but he's going way out there.
The chase down. Oh, no. Why would you bet it all like that, MJ? Oh my God. Why would you bet it all like that? That is so heinous. That is so terrible.
I don't know, dude.
He really bet it all on a barrel into stage.
Well, it is what it is.
MJ had it. Like MJ was like right there, and he was just like, let me just bet it all on black, and it was red, and he saw red because now bracket's been reset.
Yeah. No, hey, great stuff.
But AOS made it work.
Yeah, I mean, AOS somehow making it work at the end there. Certainly has to be feeling a little tilted from that Diddy Kong, but like, I don't know. We'll see what happens as we move on here. As we get into the reset, AOS having a little bit of momentum behind them, but I don't know how good they're feeling.
Was there actually a winner of that last set? You know, really has to make you think.
I don't know. We'll definitely see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, what an option at the end there. What an option.
That was such a like he bet. Like, why would he do that?
I don't know, because he's bored.
Yeah, AOS in the chat's just like, I think he just wants to play some more. But
yep.
You can play some more on your own time. This is where it counts, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Just ask for friendlies afterwards. Load up Yuzu or something. Come on.
All right, well, we're just going to be waiting to see what happens as we get into this next set here. Getting the reset. Yeah, I mean, that's really all there is to say about it.
And is MJ just actually going to go Rob this time, force it out? Is he going to go Diddy for 2 games, or at least as many games as until he is at the breaking point? We'll see.
I have no idea. We'll definitely
he has successfully secured his first place in points value. So you know it doesn't really matter if he wins or loses this per se, but regardless, like, come on, man.
Right.
What are you doing? If he picks Link game 1, I'm like, I'm gone.
Someone else can hop on here and do commentary.
Yeah. Okay. See.
All right.
Okay. Now. Actually. Okay. This is understandable though. AOS actually does have a really good Mario. So this isn't just like, this is not a Randy pick from AOS. AOS is a ZSS / Mario main. So that makes sense. And MJ's breaking out the big guns in Rob. So these are understandable picks. It's AOS's turn to play a little bit unconventional, so to speak, but it still works.
I was gonna say there's no way we're about to see a stock already, right? That was kind of a tough spot to be in for AOS, but they're gonna be able to find their way back to stage, no problem. But MJ turning it up here, looking for that side beat, not gonna be able to find it.
Wanted something kooky there, not quite finding it. Quick run up shield into like, okay, I guess it's my turn to play the game. Get some grabs in, get some damage. Just goes for the Hail Mary fair. MJ wasn't even near him, but that's okay. It's the thought that counts. Oh! Parry the cape into up smash. What a message from MJ to start off this reset.
For sure. But here we go, man. MJ probably is gonna be going Rob the whole time here. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see the switch, but also wouldn't be surprised if we see another character pop out. Ooh,
indeed, powerful stuff. Yeah, that's gone too. Yeah, you're just dead. MJ's like, okay, we had our fun. Now is the part where I win.
Yeah, and certainly in line to do that right now. Jeez. Hot start from MJ, looking to put this away. At least it's game 1 here.
Oh, woo! Hold on, a little bit too long. Quick F smash to the face. So aggressive now. These two are just swinging so hard.
Getting a grab in there, trying to find that back there. Probably honestly could have gone for the arm rotor. It would have been fine.
No extension, excellent air dodge from AOS, keeping themselves alive. Getting some good, some good button presses right on MJ shield. A lot of pressure coming out, and the patience as well.
Ooh, okay, good opening here. All right, only gonna get a little bit of damage.
Oh, quick Randy up smash. Just kind of like AOS loves approaching, will approach into this, and sure enough, he did. He got kind of swept up and scooped into the blast of the up smash. So MJ's Rob is very quick to take game 1 of, okay, we're done messing around now. The bracket's been reset, so we about to scrap now.
For sure. Well, good game 1. Kind of what I expected with the Rob coming out. We saw that Rob earlier in the Winners Finals, absolutely on fire, killing it. We'll see if AOS is probably going to stick with the Mario, see if they go with the ZSS. I mean, I don't know. The Mario looked a little rough there. I think the ZSS might fare a little bit better.
It's true, and AOS has the potential to, just get it. But, I mean, if we're just jumping right back into it, then I think it's just, we're sticking it. We're staying it. And are we going back to Town and City, too? No, PS2 is the name of the game. My goodness.
I think this might be a pretty good play, especially for Mario. I mean, you don't get any of your crazy... Well, you can get the crazy Mario combos, off the platforms and stuff like that. But you do need to be a little more precise with it. However, I think Rob benefits off PS2 probably a little bit more just because he's got that extra space, is able to get some pretty nice combos as well.
Just really up in his face. I was expecting something like a fair spike coming out of AOS, but nothing quite yet. Just a lot of percentage, actually. A lot from both sides, really. These boys be scrapping.
For sure, for sure. Okay, there we go. AOS gonna run right in there, get that nair going. Uh-oh. All right, great air dodge, but all right, we'll be able to make it back. It was a little bit of a scary situation there for AOS, but nothing to worry about too much. But the up smash will close out that first stock. MJ continues their roll in the grand finals reset.
Looking pretty good so far. MJ just having a blast because it's like, yeah, okay, I'm playing my main now. OS is like really good at like finding some openings here and there, but MJ just more often than not has the extensions and the pressure to like consistently take stock.
Right. There we go. A little bit of a back here. Just try to find something going, but not going to be enough. Won't get that either.
Oh!
Great Kate.
Yeah, quick boomerang on you. Quick up smash, just return, and AOS knows that I've reflected good projectile here and there.
All right, not going to kill right there, but great option going for the short hop up there. And then a back air, the strong backer, will close out that first stock for AOS, but at 103, this is certainly a deficit.
It is looking kind of tough, especially if that was a stock difference between these two. That's for sure.
Oh, could have had some Mario stuff going on there at the ledge. Going for that forward air. Definitely want to try and find a way to even this up. Throwing out like 4 of them in a row. Jeez.
Like I said, like MJ isn't even near AOS now. It's just like, yeah, come on, buddy. All the spikes he's gotten have just been on stage. Forcing MJ to kind of mix up his recovery there. Try to find something with the forward smash. Nothing quite connected.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, this is certainly getting tough here, man, as this game continues. AOS is starting to find the rhythm here a little bit. And MJ on that second stock, 147, could be losing this stock here very soon. That back will be enough.
There it is. You called it just in time. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. AOS is really starting to warm up with the Mario. MJ's still pretty, like, doing a great job overall, just keeping the pressure up, consistently having the lead. But this Mario is not one you want to slouch at. Just the point-blank cape to trip him up and then just like somehow get a combo off of it. I was having a lot of fun with it. No upbeat follow-up there, actually. I was expecting an upbeat to kind of finish it off.
I think he wanted the forward air, but then he realized that he was too high and just didn't throw it out. Oh, jeez!
Just get boomeranged real quick by the gyro. He really tried to end it all there with the up smash. Speaking of up smash.
Yeah.
Both these guys just having a blast right now. Both these guys just here to play.
Oh, no! Okay, gonna be able to get back to stage, both of them.
This is pretty risky. Down to the wire.
This is like a last stock, last hit situation. Oh, this is
128.
terrifying. 128. Dude, there's 0.1% separating the two of them right now. Okay, never mind. No longer.
Still very neck and neck. Okay, that's it. You got the throw you needed. It was just like whoever presses the grab button there first kind of makes it work.
Right. Yeah, got that tombstone pile driver to finish off Mario in game 2. Going into game 3, potential final game for AOS here. The Mario did look a lot better in that game 2, but we'll see what happens as we move forward. PS2 definitely seemed to be a stronger pick, but MJ still just a little too much.
AOS is still like pretty good at showing their work, and you can see that in their it was still a very close game, Mario versus Rob. So AOS by all means is doing a great job. It's just that MJ is just so hard to really beat. Like you can get it close, but like actually taking that last stock is a whole other beast entirely.
Right. Yeah, we'll definitely see if AOS can, kind of keep that momentum going from game 2. Try to expand on it a little bit. Certainly was doing much better. But it really just comes down to like, just I don't know, staying on top of it, man. Mario's got some great tools.
He does. And okay, now we're back to the fun portion of the grand final set. It's Diddy v Mario.
All right, well, we'll see what happens here, man. Diddy Kong, I don't know how Diddy Kong necessarily does against Mario. I mean, he's kind of like a Mario in his own right. He's got some not quite like the up air combos, but a lot of good aerials, good tilts as well. Just got a decent projectile or two. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
So far, so good. MJ, like again, like we saw this last set, is that like this Diddy Kong is pretty well hearsed. I think like both of these are I guess they're technically their respective secondaries, which is always fun to see. You don't normally see double secondaries out and about, so it's an interesting matchup for sure. One that we haven't seen yet today. So
yeah, I mean, right now MJ certainly has the lead here a little bit. I mean, if your opponent starts to get a little bit of, some momentum behind them, they're starting to get a read on how you're playing, you switch up to a different character, all of a sudden, they got to change everything that they had going for them. That entire rhythm is gone.
the tempo has most certainly changed for these two. And AOS just has double the percentage, but it doesn't even matter because that's the stock. That is an F smash. That is MJ stock gone. Working so hard to craft a good lead doesn't matter anymore. Oh, actually, you know what? The smash more special. 2 stocks, 0% apiece. These two ready to duke it out, ready to cause some damage. A quick reset all around just against each other, and they just love pressing buttons in each other's faces. I think they are having so much fun right now. It's insane.
Yeah, they sort of look like it. I mean, being able to take that stock right back too. I mean, that's definitely huge for MJ. But I mean, he's got to find a way to keep this lead because AOS, honestly, even though they're a little bit behind percentage-wise, they almost ended the stock right there. Excuse me.
This is really, it is so good. It is I really like MJ's corner pressure is also just so good. Like normally you see it on Rob, but it's really like the Diddy that is very surprising. You can see that. Okay. Oh, whoa, hello.
All right, yeah.
Oh, hello.
Yep, popped him right up. I believe that was down tilt. Just and then just waited to see what his reaction was going to be and just threw out that forward smash. Great stuff. And a up smash from MJ. Not going to be able to take that stock out. Uh-oh.
We're quick to reflect on the banana. Yeah, AOS just loves going for broke. You got to respect him, like, going for the big, powerful. Like, he doesn't have flip kick. He doesn't have downer now. Like, so he's just going to press forward air a bunch.
Okay. Ooh, AOS definitely trying some stuff here.
He
the
made
double slip.
The double slip, and he got nothing off of it, but don't worry, I'll drop shield for you, buddy. It's okay. Respect.
All right, potential last stock situation here for AOS. Oh my God, MJ! Jeez. All right, well here we go. An opening from AOS as well. Okay, definitely got to. I thought we were going to see a little bit more of that Mario combo. Definitely want to find a way to respond to MJ's hot opening on this final stock.
This is like what we saw last game. It's starting to get kind of close. Very close in percentages. Anything could really happen now. AOS is on death's door, but at the same time, a good like F smash or something from AOS can even it up. Like there he is trying. He's working hard right now, man.
Oh, dude, yeah, he keeps throwing them out.
Is he playing Mario or Game & Watch? Look at him.
I have no idea what's going
on.
Going
for broke.
What is AOS doing there, huh?
I don't know. AOS is a different breed entirely, but he's getting second place is what he's doing there.
Yeah, that is for sure. Well, hey, good run from AOS. Definitely was a fun reset. Grand finals were a trip from MJ, but it is what it is. MJ got to find a way to take this final game, final tournament of this District Esports League before the Spring Summit not qualifiers, but finals. So, hey, well played. Good stuff all around. What did you think about all that?
Really, really good stuff. Got kind of weird there in grand finals between these two. Kind of keeping it kind of fun, keeping us on our toes, that's for sure. But excellent work by a lot of players all around. We saw definitely some great stuff in today's top 8. Excited to see where the final point values lie, per se. And of course, that will lead directly into next week's Spring Summit with a 1K pot for a bunch. I don't know what the exact breakdown of the pot is for that prize money, but I'm sure that most players will get some piece of it for working hard these past few weeks and just kind of putting their names out there in the region and qualifying for it.
For sure, for sure. I don't think there's anything else for us to say. Dude, want to give a big shout out to District Esports League and Events DC for coming together to present this tournament for the MDVA scene. We appreciate you guys very, very much. Outside of that, I am Skiff. You can follow me on Twitter at Skiff Talks. Where can they find you, Let It Rain?
You can find me on Twitter at Let It Rain SSB. And I think that really settles it for us. So I hope you guys have enjoyed. It has been an absolute pleasure. The Spring Summit Finals will be next week. So please, please, please tune in. It's going to be an excellent one, and that's it.
Yep. And take it easy.
Take care.